Hello. Hello. Welcome to the Monday Cup. God, you put the WardiTV Mondays back on a Monday, and half the players don't even sign up that usually show up, so unbelievable. Can you believe it? Well, yeah, kind of. How we doing? Hello. How are we feeling? Welcome to the Monday Cup, as we are starting the day with, as you might see on your screen, Persal versus Alex. As we get ready to go into game one of this best of 3 opening matchup of the day, as we look to see what's going to go down, what's going to happen, what the players' plans are going to be. Should be a fun little day of StarCraft to it, as the Monday Cups usually are. And yeah, excited to get ourselves into this with a pretty fun first round matchup in the round of 16, which is this Persal versus Alex matchup. A couple of guys who oftentimes obviously participate in the early rounds of these cups and taking part and doing well, so excited to get them up and online early onto the screen and to get this underway. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else to really say in that regard. I think we're set. And let's get this going. So it's going to be a Reaper poking around. It's going to be our early couple of moments to begin with, as the Stalker going to go poke away at a Reaper for a couple of moments there. So a little bit of damage being done. And Persal should be a favorite coming into this, but Alex continues to look very good recently, so it's been kind of exciting to follow him. So I thought it was a cool first round match where, like I said, I'm pretty sure Persal should be a favorite, but yeah, as always with these things, we never really know until you get to see the games, right? So we'll see how it plays, as I do have Starport, Orbital, Hellion, and Marines all coming through for the moment. Just getting established here as the Reaper escapes around to the top side, trying to see what's going on. Twilight canceling the gates, all coming through. Reaper Hellion just going to get chased in. A couple Stalkers going to be there, keep that Reaper and the Hellion away. Charge coming up, a couple of gateways coming through. And we just have ourselves that Nexus continue to come online as well for a couple of moments. We bring that straight up. Again, Charge coming online, the Nexus coming over. We just have a couple of probes continuing through as the barracks production continues to go about here early. Starport and itself a tech lab. I mean, you just have this Reaper and Hellion kind of poking about. Gonna be that charge opening from Alex. Something a little bit different as we again take a couple of moments. Again, Raven is coming through, the Siege Tank in production, Engineering Bay going down on that natural expansion as well. Still got the Reaper and the Hellion moving through and into this position. Okay, a couple of Stalkers in the Sentry. Just continue to be out, Hellion going through, and a couple of Zealots just going to continue to gather up. The Raven still coming over. That's going to be a reactor coming about on the Starport as well. So we get that on the up, and otherwise, just wait to see where we're going. Reaper and the Hellion went down, and otherwise, like I said, with the charge upgrade, it keeps Persal from being very aggressive in the early stages. It's coming up to walk over time, so forgive me if I go quiet here or there. As you just see the few zealots coming over to the right, and just going to hang around for a little bit. Stimpack Combat Shield and the +1 all coming through. Get ready to rumble. And the Observer heading to that upper right hand side. A couple of moments, a couple of gates coming through. The +1 attack upgrade beginning. And we just have ourselves that Obs just hanging about. There's actually a medevac coming in, so the Widow Mine drop. As you see, one mine unloading, reburrowing. At this point, you just get the one probe. And we'll get not even cleaned up. I was going to say that should absolutely get away. Unnecessary to drop the second one, though. Don't think that was ever really going to have much opportunity to do anything there, so a little bit of a shame in that regard. As the +1 thermal lands. And the blink continue through, all the upgrades continuing in from the Terran player as well, Stim Combat and by +1. So we get all those upgrades coming by also. And again, Marine Marauder medevac just building in for the moment here. We're continuing along. Concussive Shell's going to start building on the Tech Lab as well. Again, a couple of Widow Mines coming over. The Shvik shove down to the bottom. Persal has a lot of supply with those upgrades finishing, and he's going to get ready to hit this fourth base right here. So fourth, going to start taking some damage. See the couple of zealots anti-armored. Again, Bio stepping through, trying to see what is up. Looking for a little bit of an opportunity right now as you continue to step through for a couple of moments. So just going through for now. Taking a couple of seconds here. 5 SCVs going down. I'm just going to be seeing the Marauders getting there for a couple moments as well. Couple rows going down. Just going to be seeing the Colossus still firing forward. Marine's taking damage. Tank's going to fire back. Going to see one Colossus going down. A couple of Stalkers still taking this damage as well. The Marauder stepping through, and that Colossus will fall. The Immortal and everything else will gather. And a couple of additional Zealots just warping in as we continue to put the pressure on into this position. The Bio will stand strong. Going to push back a couple of Zealots, push back the Immortal. Still trying to come through with a little bit more firepower. But I just don't think Alex has enough to survive this one. It looks as though that's going to be a pretty simple 1-0 win and lead for Persal. It's already trailing a bunch of additional Terran units to the top side of the map up over here, heading toward that Nexus. Jump onto this pylon, and you see the Widow Mine going to hit toward a couple of Zealots. Auto turret going down as well. Viking's going to show up, just going to be seeing the rest of the Bio continue to shoot, and Persal will take game 1 of this best of 3 on ley lines. Oof. Alrighty. Into coming up, guys. Sorry, I am not, my head's not in the game yet, to be honest. This doesn't look like GM level play. I mean, it's only Persal who can pretty much stand toe-to-toe with the majority of the top-end Korean pro players. Versus, I mean, Alex is like, what, 5'9"? 5.9k MMR. Thereabouts, so it definitely does qualify as GM play. There's a little bit of one-sidedness to this. Like, Persal is significantly better than Alex and significantly better decorated than Alex in terms of just, you know, more results, more success. So there might be a little bit of unevenness there, but yeah. Top left Persal for game 2 here in Maganatha. As we get pylon down, next is coming over. And we get settled for a couple of moments, see where we're gonna go. Reaper just coming about, Orbital on the way up, Cybercore and the Nexus coming over. Getting that all rolling as we just have a couple of early moments. That Reaper will be popping in a second here. And get that ready to run. Got that popping straight through, Factory coming down. Undercore will finish shortly. The Nexus on the way up. So that will get the Stalker coming through. As the Reaper comes down toward the bottom right. As we get things on the way. If it gets turned around the other side, Starport about halfway done. Just gonna have our CC about halfway through as well, so. Have a couple of Marines continue to build, and this Reaper will be our action on the map for now. Nothing too crazy just yet, though. The Stalker gonna be there, and the Reaper gets pushed the other direction just a little bit, so. A couple of shots, Stalker taking a hit, Reaper taking a few more shots and taking some steps away. Up toward that top side. And Medevac and a couple Marines continue to come about, and the CC is about to finish. Hallucination. Get busted down by a mine. Alex looking to maybe try and survive a bit longer than he managed last time around. Boosting down to the bottom right side. Wouldn't mind the Marines continue to come about. It's going to see the Hyperflight rotors on the way up. And that's going to give us a little bit of an interesting harassment possibility from Persal on the follow-up as the Medevac goes to the bottom right side. Prob's taking damage, wouldn't mind trying to aim at the worker there, but not going off. And be able to get a Stalker would be really amazing. That's a high value unit early in the game. So wouldn't mind going to unburrow a Reaper, or is going to be left behind and should be left to fire. It's just going to go on the probe in the end, so nicely handled by Alex. But obviously a lot of lost mine time and still 5 workers, sorry, going down. So not a great starting point. And Banshee and the Hyperflight coming online. Just gonna see the extra barracks coming through, siege tank coming in. Banshee's going to make their way down into the bottom right-hand side. So we are going to see the Speedy Banshees on a zoom. Hallucination continue to poke a little bit. System packing +1 coming up. Marine Marauder coming in. It's going to be seeing the barracks coming up as well. A couple of depots getting added on in there. The Banshees coming over. You see the Medevac down the bottom. And these 2 Marines. Trying to find a way to unload. Actually going to lose a full Medevac here. Does let the Banshees do some damage as they're not being targeted in this time. 7 probes going down. The Immortal taking a couple of shots. Blink on the way up. The Robobay coming through. And a couple of Banshees will now go onto that right side and try and hit through the pylon instead. That's a booyah for all. Thank you so much for the 33-month resub. As per usual, this sub should go directly to Toys for Ellie. No worries, I'll make sure she gets new toys real soon. Mixed bag of results here with the Banshees doing well, but then obviously losing a full medevac that never got to unload is obviously very unfortunate in comparison. As the Stim Pack, Combat Shield +1 all continuing online as well. And +1 attack, Thermal Lance on the way up, the Colossus and a couple of Zealots coming through also here, just getting all that online, Marine Marauder, Medevac, Combat Shield and +1, building as we speak, as you do see the bio. Heading over that right hand side, the few Zealots going to gather over on the left as well, now some more Zealot Stalker over to the right side instead. Six probes going down somewhere. The Zealots actually running over here. So the Banshees again showing up with some workers. And like I said, the Zealots on the other side of the map will deal some damage. And Percival's main army trying to move up at the same time. So trying to get in position. Well, the Zealots will end up going down. Main army cancels a pylon that was setting up for a potential 4th base location. Again, a couple of Vikings, armor upgrade coming through. The +1 and Thermal Lance all coming over as well, bringing a lot of that online. As you just have, yeah, the Thermal Lance going to be done in a few moments. +1 attack coming over. Bio army gathering up. Vikings, Marine Marauder, +1 armor, all building for now. On the left side, gathering, Zealots, the Colossus joining together as well. Not going to find too much of a chance to do much there just yet. It's just going to stay down to this low ground. As I do have a +1 coming up, the Cussle Shells and the armor upgrade coming over too. Marauders and Vikings continuing to produce. Destination. Set off on the Widow Mine. A lot of army over on the right side is going to gather up together here. And maybe ready to make a push down to the bottom right as well. One Marine stims into the rest of that army. Now going to try and loop around to the bottom. Nexus taking a few shots. Marauders trying to lead the charge. Taking a few steps in, the Vikings getting some hits off, Colossus taking damage. Cancelling the 4th base is nice. If you can keep the Protoss player down on 3 bases, that's going to generally be seen as a win for you. As the Zealots charging in to get some of the tanks early. I tell you what, the Vikings in a good place above those, above the tower. Hard to hit by the Stalkers, they have to go a long way to get there. Sad these 2 Widow Mines never really got involved at all. They still won fire at the tail end of this. Percival out ahead on army supply coming out of everything here. As you just have the Nexus coming through, the armor upgrade being chrono boosted on the Forge as well. Widow Mine's going to go bang bang for a couple of Stalkers there as well. 8 probes being killed off. So you see our 2-1 upgrades coming about, the 2-2 on the way in from Percival. Still got some bio from Percival going over to that right hand side at the moment, just making some moves. Our way up to top left hand side, so we do begin to move. They're going to push in. Stalker Colossus taking some damage. The Vikings are going to be there to try and keep chasing. Couple Force Fields coming down on the ramp. Vikings will get the Colossus. It will go down. That Bio's still shooting. A couple of Zealots getting hit. The Sentry going down. On the upper left hand side, we will go after the bunker here as well, trying to make our way through that, and we'll just be saved by the SCVs. Bio army still pushing about. Taking a couple moments to get forward, and a couple of those Zealots in some trouble. Problem is that Percival's army is looking pretty darn big, and I think that is going to be a pretty major issue very shortly as the army of Alex sets up to try and hang on in here, but like there's just nothing to it. We're about to have one Colossus joining the fray, but that's going to be about it. Like that's not really going to put you in a good position in the slightest, so it's going to leave you in a some opportunity. You're going to see the Zealots charging forward. The Vikings going to try and maybe go toward the Colossus. I mean, to be fair, the Colossus is going to be kind of annoying to get rid of because the Viking count is not amazing, but the Zealots that are warping in are dying so quickly. Need to chase these few Marauders. They turn. The problem is Marauders are not going to love fighting the Zealots. I mean, the reinforcement wave is pretty sizable coming around the right side in the near future, you'd imagine. But you'd make a play downwards onto this location here and onto this base. Finds herO. He's going to take a little dive in. Persal warping is going to go off. Got a couple of kills. Could have maybe tried to make a play onto the pylon and got a cancel there. I think at the end of the day, Persal still just kind of finds certainty here trading. Yeah, you know, he is on a good work account. This Colossus, if they are exposed, are going to get jumped on immediately and they go down without an issue. And that's going to pretty much round us out on this one, I think, because there ain't much surviving. This is Alex. I mean, he's going to try and warp in a little more. He's trying to move towards Storm, but I don't think that's a realistic thing for him to get to either. So I think this is just looking a little doomed here in game number 2. First of all, looking like the better player, which is kind of what we expected coming in. He was the favorite. So, not too surprising in that regard. Diving down. Not enough here. Goes hit the EMPs. GG gets called. We have Persal taking game number 1. I guess series. Game 2, series 1 of the day. My head is not in the game right now. I'm sorry. Alright. Alrighty. So we'll take a moment or two here, guys. I don't know what we're going to jump into next. Let me try and read the bracket. Persal's waiting for Clem. Solo's waiting for most likely herO. I have no idea what we're going to go into next. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to, guys. Everyone in the round of 8 is waiting a little bit longer for opponents because they need round 1 to finish still. Rex wins. He's going to play creative. Creative wins, but he's busy right now. He only just started his series. So we might just have a couple more weeks before we get into this. Sound was so loud. What's up, Sinister? Thank you so much for the 14-month resub. SC2 hype? Absolutely. You know it. That's what we're here for. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sorry guys, I am getting my brain turned on. We'll get going soon, I'm sure. I'm not really sure what we want to go aim for, really. I mean, if herO comes out of his matches, that would be great, but he's not even got an opponent yet. Right. Let's see some solo. I'd love to show you some solo, but yeah, it might be a little while till he has an opponent. I don't know why I'm so yawny either. Jeez. I guess we'll just wait a little bit, guys. Hopefully get something to chat about soon. I think I'm gonna just throw us on a break screen and take a couple moments. When we come back, more StarCraft, obviously, just figuring out what we're gonna cast on the bracket, as we're a little bit stuck here early on. So give me a couple moments, we'll get sorted. I'll be right back. Hello guys. In typical fashion, there are 4 round of 8 matchups that have 4 players in them. But nobody has an opponent, so we're just kind of sat here waiting a little bit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just kind of take whatever we get, but I think just some of the first round matches are taking a little longer than expected. So, yeah. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting a little bit, guys. Sorry. Just trying to figure some things out. I mean, we're just in a kind of an open moment where we actually had a pretty decent match to jump on initially, and now we're just kind of figuring out what our next step might be. All right. Coke has just been in a lobby for like so long. Like, are they playing or what's going on? Don't know what's happening. Oh, Creative Rex is gonna happen. Perfect. Let's do that then. Cool. Let's go do Creative versus Rex. StarCraft. Yay. Something's going on. If it lets me log in time to get to the Korean server. Always a fun game. Join lobby. Pray. We made it. Just about. Alright, let's go Creative versus Rex, guys, in the round of 8 just to give us something to cast. Because things are taking just a little bit of time, but that's all good. At least we have 1 round of 8 matchup ready to go, and we can kind of just go from there. Pepsi? Why are you guys laughing at my Pepsi? I'm trying to I'm trying to kick myself into gear, man. I'm trying to get some energy. Does that have any energy in it? Probably. I didn't want to crack out a monster. Maybe I should have had a monster though, to be honest. I'm feeling... My head just feels like it's not there. I don't know why. All good. We'll jump into Rex versus Coretta. We'll cast some more StarCraft and we'll see where it takes us. No one drinks Pepsi for energy or taste. Then why does it exist? Maybe the fizziness gets me going, you know? Maybe the carbonated factor gets me going. I don't know. Rex is bugged, so he can't join the lobby just yet, but hopefully he'll get that sorted out and we can get this resolved and get in game. Because Coke needed an opponent. So people started drinking Pepsi just so Coke would have an enemy. So someone was like, yes, I dislike this Coke. I shall drink the fake Coke. To show it. One meter long, King Kong Dong. Thank you so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you for priming us up. Are energy drinks considered soda? No. Soda is just like pop, like Coke and Fanta and stuff. Energy drinks are like energy drinks. Like they specifically have like caffeine put into them. No? Or like a larger dose of caffeine put into them. Yeah, Rex is just bugged. I don't know what's going on. Our Twitch name is something else. It's one of the better Prime subs that we read out most months, not gonna lie. You miss Surge. Is that an energy drink? Looks like we're gonna go play Rex Crater on NA. They're gonna try play on Singapore because Rex's server's just messed up. Alright, see if this works any better over here. As we're going to get ready to load into Pylon, hopefully. Say players having some issues. Alright, let's jump in for Pylon. Let's get going, guys. Thanks for the patience. Like I say, the players having some issues with the servers, but we are able to make it work. Now, at least, as we'll get into some round of 8 action with our red Protoss on the bottom right-hand side. It will be Creator looking for a spot in the top 4 in the prize money of today. Creator, our red Protoss player, taking on the blue Zergy in the top left side. It is going to be Rex. Game 1, BO3, Pylon then is our map. Let's see what we get as we load on through. See what's going to happen here in some early stages. Drones coming about, hatch coming through. Love you some Monday StarCraft? Hell yeah. Yeah, very excited. Obviously, we are back to Monday Cups being on Mondays for the rest of the year, unless something shows up kind of surprisingly. The plan is to be here every single Monday for the Monday Cup now. So that is very, very fun. Super excited about that. And yeah, so we're going to keep the Monday Cups going, obviously. Shout out to our usual sponsors, OSC, Loco, and Winter, who help the Monday Cups have their prize money every single week. Without them, we would not have the prize pool. We wouldn't have this cup being the prize pool that it is. We'd have it being significantly less. So, yeah, if you guys enjoy, then again, shout out to those guys for helping to sponsor this event. And of course, shout out to the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat, and the viewers. You guys also help to make these events happen as well with your support, subbing and Patreoning and all of that good stuff as well. So thanks so much as we take a couple moments here on Pylon and see where we're going. I'm following Saber's camera, and I'm hoping he's going to observe, because my brain just can't handle the observing right now. It's going to go downhill very quickly if that's what we have to do. Couple things moving out. Pro going to get chased away. Link speed coming about, hatch coming over, just going to see our Stargate coming by as well, continue to bring this all online for a couple of moments. And Stargate coming through, and the Adept continue to come in as well. The Warp Gate still building up as a couple of seconds step across, just going to be there to stop the Adept from doing too much. We have our Oracle and Warp Gate both building from Creator right now as well, so... And a lot of that brought up. The Adept still very close to being done here. Negotiating it once more. And Queen will get a bit of damage done for the moment. Nothing too out of the ordinary, nothing too crazy. Second speed, Queen's Overlord drones all building up. Getting settled on in. Oracle goes to the upper left-hand side, so it's going to go shading straight into the top left, looking for some damage. Creator looking to try and get an edge early. Definitely Creator the favorite here against Rex. Rex played the WardiTV October event on Friday. He actually looked pretty good. He actually had some fun ZVP games. He took a map where I wasn't expecting him to. At the end of the day, he still got knocked out, but yeah, he had some good moments and definitely showed us his potential still, even if he is definitely an underdog at this level of play. So we'll see how he does on this one. As a couple of drones have gone down, the Adepts are still being chased. Twilight Council, Nexus building through, adding a couple of pylons on. I see a little transfusion keeps one of those drones alive last second as the Queens continue to come across. That Adept will go down. And that will be the cleanup now to stop anything else from happening. Twilight Council about to finish up, the Gateway moving through. The Nexus still building online. And the couple of Overlords in the Evolution Chamber will be finishing in just a few moments as well. Spore Crawler is on its way As you just have again the extra gates building out, the Nexus and the probes and the Stalker and the Glaives. Bit of everything coming through for now. A couple of Adepts getting going as well. A little revelation into the middle of the map. Going to be able to knock down some creep spread in the middle and center just for now. 3 gates and that Resonating Glaives all coming up, so Korea definitely looking to get into this nice aggressive setup. We do see the few Zerglings obviously popping out, get some numbers ready defensively early, but it's not going to be ideal really. I see the Ling's coming about. Not sure if 5 drones going across the other side. The Ling's over here. At least we'll get a couple of Adepts, and that's a big deal. You're going into Glaives, but you just lost a bunch of your Adepts, so what are you really going to get out of this now? You've just lost so much. The Resonating Glaives will finish. Again, the Baneling Nest, Ling's melee upgrade. Continuing through that Baneling Nest, just a couple moments away from being done. The Adepts continuing out, and we will join together between the bases. In fact, going for a pretty hefty shade out across to the upper side of the map right here. So, big shade up through the center, getting to the top. Blink on the way. As I do see the additional Banelings morphing in, the Oracle's going to activate, going after the Zerglings as well. I'm just going to see the next Stalker warping in too. Still got that Blink on the way out for now. It's going to be there. The Adept still taking some damage. Lingbane coming about, the melee upgrade coming through. Going to be additional assimilators coming straight down also, so we'll just get that extra gas ready to go. And a couple of Banelings will take some hits from the Adepts. The Adepts able to get a couple more shots off. Good for these Stalkers going down already. Now the Oracle's going to get turned around by the Queens as well. It's just going to see those Oracles turn the other way. Lingbane melee upgrade still coming by. The Probes want to get across toward the 3rd base. Going to be a couple extractors coming through, out on the creep teamers, out on the Roach Roaring. The Adept's going to shade to that upper side, and you do see the drone starting to run for it right away there. So that's going to try and get the hell out straight away. Going to see the Lings are going to come about. It's going to be seeing the Banelings going to get through. There's going to be a few more Adepts going down, so a bit of extra damage dealt. Again, that Blink coming to completion sooner rather than later, and a few extra Stalkers on the way as well. I mean, nice defense honestly from Rex. He's held off Creator, but could do with maybe an extra kind of few drones just to really be there on the eco game and just to really retake position as best as possible. These Stalkers just stepping up. These Zerglings take some damage, going the other way for a couple moments. Is looking for a wraparound on some more Stalkers there too. The Queen's still going to be there, so the Stalkers still take some shots, going the other way right now. Taking a little bit more damage still as the 3 drones going. And we got ourselves the 28 Lings in production, plus 1 missile upgrade coming through. The few Stalkers still warping in, the attack upgrade building, the Adepts going to go for the shade in. Still only gets a handful of drones. Honestly, Rex has done a pretty good job of minimizing damage this game. 11 drones in a game where your opponent made Glaive Adepts. It's really not bad. This part is not so great. Running a few Lings ahead of time on their own to try and fight those Stalkers is not pretty. When you see them just drop freely, that really is not a good sign. There's a +1 in the Storm, both continuing up. We do grab a Queen there. The Lings still looking to close the distance, get on top of those Stalkers, keep pushing this back. The Roaches trying to come through as well. The Stalkers do get a turnaround in the end, only just. Travis still going to be there. A couple more biles coming down onto the Stalkers. Again, a couple of Queens of the Ravager still setting up. A few Lings step through once more as we come straight in once again here. Just seeing those Zerglings looking to make the dive. And Rex is holding this off. I'm worried about the fact that behind it, Creator is looking comfortable. His Storm already on the way through, for example. So really looking pretty good in that regard with that Storm coming by and having that availability to him as well. Slings, Roaches, the Ravage is going to be there. The Stalker's going back the other direction. So again, we take a few shots. Again, +2 melee, +2 missiles, the bailing speed coming about. Still got the Lings and the Infestation Pit coming about also here, so we take a few more moments. You can see the Zerglin still moving down. Again, it's a lot of Ling Bane still building up. The +2 missiles and melee all coming over. Ling's getting us surrounded. A couple of the Zealots already starting to drop as we drop some vials. A couple of cannons taking hits. The army of Creator moving on that left-hand side. The Lings will just get a pile on. I mean, the Storm is going to be an issue now, right? It's going to really limit the directions you can run in from here. And it's going to really limit you just in general right now. So, yeah, it's a little bit tough, honestly, as you do see a few more storms coming down. This Zerg army is going to be battered and bruised before it reaches the Protoss. A couple of Archons morph, and then you can see all these Roaches are hurt, and these Stormers should fight. There's no reason for them to be backing away. These Roaches are so heavily hurt. And there are Zealots already running into the upper right-hand side as well, so they're going to get damage done over there at the same time. And this does look as though we're probably going to have a Creator Game 1 victory on the board. Stasis will catch. A little bit more Roach Ravager getting caught. GG is called. Creator takes game number 1 of the BO3. So Creator gets the opening map, and we'll head into our game 2 in just a couple of seconds when the players get hosted. herO has an opponent now. Clem has an opponent, so the other round of 8ers should be ready to go soon. As, yeah, we'll just wait. We'll get into the Rex Creator game 2 and see how it goes. We might be able to catch herO solo, maybe. If this game is not too long, but we will just see. We'll not rush or anything. We'll just see what it goes like. We'll stick with this series though until it gets wrapped up. Not going to jump out to try and jump into different series as well. I'm trying to get at. As Go-Go's get called across the board, and Persephone will be our opening, our second game of this series. Get this ready to go. Alrighty guys, let's go into some more ZVP action. Is in the top left corner of the map. Taking that first game, even if the Adepts maybe didn't do as much as he really wanted, he still held himself into a good position, got himself there, kept himself there. It is Creator, our red Protoss player for game number 2, taking on Rex, the blue Zergy in the bottom left-hand corner. Extractor cancels up. Roby scout from Creator early, going to give us a first little bit of movement around the map. As this gateway just comes up at home, hatch gas and pool from Rex, no real surprises there just yet. Yeah, hatch gas pool just coming in. That Roby is nibbling around a little bit. Moving around for a little while there as the probe takes some nibbles. couple queens and the links just going through. That link speed is starting. Yeah, the warp gate and the adept coming over as well. Let's just settle. Want to boost onto that adept there as well. Just going to bring that over. As we do have the Stargate building through, Zealot on the way, warp gate being added. Stalker in production as well. At the moment here from Creators, just going to keep that all on the go at the moment. And the link speed building up, a couple drones and a queen on the way over as well. Nothing really too surprising from Creators opening here, going into the Oracle, going into the Warp Gate. Just getting that very standard setup here in the first few moments all settled in just for now. Protron and a lot of lings on the way, so looking to bring that through for the moment. Drones going down. So very good first little bit of damage here from the Oracle. Making a lot of Roach Lane. Now we're going to start replacing some drones though, so that's going to be pretty... I mean, I felt like we were getting ready to attack here as Rex, but now you're making drones again, so maybe not. Maybe he needs to replenish before he feels like he can build more and then commit. Like it's getting ugly already for Rex here. Just damage being taken and getting into that position. The feeling's going to show up. Oracles and the Sentry together, going to push the Zerglings around. Depth's going to shade up toward the top, and just going to be having our lair. Additional drones all producing through. Good Oracle play. Activating for Roach, and the Oracle's really just dominating so far. Rex is fully into droning now as he gets the lair up as well, so he looks as though he is just going to macro it out of here. He built like 4 Roaches and a bunch of Lings. I wonder if he just wasn't aware of what Creator was up to and was maybe a bit afraid of what was perhaps going to happen if he wasn't prepped, so maybe he was just kind of preparing blindly a little bit. It's possible. It's building, Prism on the way through, still got the Blink and the +1 coming up as the Zerglings gather, +1 missiles and Roach Speed all coming over, as we just have. Yeah, setting up into a bit more of a regular state of this game right here, so just getting all of that up and online. Getting that going. Stalker going to be warped in for a couple of moments. A couple sentries there to nibble as well. Let's see our +1 missiles, our Roach Speed coming over. Just going to have ourselves the Robo Bay building up as well here from Creators. Continue to bring that through for a few moments. Ling's going to take a chance to jump on toward a gateway at the front against things. A couple of Ravagers coming through. Continue to get that settled in just for now. Going to be seeing the units pushing down for Creator. Going to be met by a lot of forces. That's what the Robo Bay is going to be good for. Actually, getting some splash damage up will do a lot for you here. So, going to aim directly toward that. And that's going to be our pathway for the moment. Stalker's actually going to block off with those couple of force fields. And Robo Facility Colossus still building in. Again, +2 attack, Thermal Lance just coming about. That Colossus on the way. We have the melee upgrade, Infestation Pit, and the Hatchery coming over as well. Just going to see our Stalkers and the Oracles will gather up as the couple of Zerglings trying to get in toward the top side. Not quite able to just yet. +2 attack, and the Thermal Lance still building out. Colossus, Robo Facility, and the Gateway coming over. A couple of batteries coming through too. To take a few moments to sell. And these Lings going to try and just push in, but the Stalkers are there immediately. Step across to the left side. Just going to be seeing the Spine Crawlers coming up, adding on a Spore Crawler. Hive coming through as well. A couple of Extractors building in. You have a couple of Zealots, Colossus, and the Sentries all building up as the Thermal Lance and the +2 attack coming online as well. So bring that all up. The Zergling's just going to be up in front with the Roach Ravager there as well. Oracle's going to activate. Ravager's taking damage. Stalker Oracle joins up together as again everything gathers up. Unit's going to get around to the top side. Ling Roach and try and run around there and get past as the Colossus steps by as well. Trying to knock down a unit in the wall off there. As he take a turn and make an attempt to get toward that Colossus, it will be saved by the Prism. So nice try from Rex. McRae's going to be able to keep his army safe and sturdy, it would seem, for the moment at least. As those Roaches still coming around, the Stalker's getting some shots off, and like I say, really just pushing forward here. Vipers are not ready yet. Lurkiden is not ready yet. So a lot of the stuff that might save you as Rex is just not ready yet, and that's a very scary proposition. 4 Lurkers on the way. So obviously they're not upgraded or anything because the Lurkiden is fresh and new. We do need a couple of Corrosive Vials, which isn't great, but hey, we might even just stop the Lurkers from even being here. We're going to kill 1, we're going to kill 2 from morphing in. The Colossus will be great against the Zerglings. And the Corrosive Vials force you back for a second or two. Couple of Lurkers. We actually transfuse one of them to keep it healthy as well. Predator backs away, going to try and relocate and just force these Lurkers to keep moving. Maybe give himself a chance to get a grab on a couple of them again, but for now, Rex is holding. I mean, his Lurk count still isn't amazing. I still don't know if I really love his army. Stalker's just going to jump in there and boom, 2 Lurkers go down instantly. Transfusion does nothing to save that. And now that bottom right base is going down, and now without Lurkers, you can just step into this army again as Creator, and you can do it so comfortably, it's not even really going to get close. We have ducked 1 Colossus forward. We are going to be seeing a couple of Queens, taking some shots, throwing some transfusions down as well. Hydra Lurker still coming up. Roach Ling in production. We're actually going to drop the rocks down, which will kind of separate these armies a little bit, but I don't think Creator's going to fall for the trap. He is not going to run forward haphazardly, at least. As he moves forward, he's got plenty anyway, and as a couple of Lurkers finish, they're not going to be difficult to get rid of. They're right in the front. The Stalker's on top of them. They're already revelated, so Lurkers go down with ease, and Rex going to have to tap from this game number 2 as Creator just has a little bit too much. Continuing to push forward, looking good. And will absolutely, I can say, have the numbers to be in his favor here. Creator 2-0, and into the semi-finals today to play against either Clem or Percival, which is apparently already underway as well. So that one will get going. Creator will be our winner on this one. herO just came out of game, so I wonder if we have like a herO solo matchup ready to go in a moment. Maybe. Kind of cool if it's ready. Current hero is in game number 2 of his series, so he's not even done yet. Unfortunately, I think Clem and Percival have already begun. So feels like we can't get in over there. So again, we're just kind of gonna be sat waiting for a couple minutes probably. Today's not a very back-to-back kind of day, is it? It's a little bit stop-start. Well, some days the Monday Cups just be like that, guys. I'm just gonna take another couple minutes and throw the break screen up. When we come back, we will hopefully have some StarCraft. But we'll be back after this little break. I'll see you guys real soon. Alright guys, I don't have a matchup yet, but I'm hoping that soon we'll have someone popping out a game and ready to give us a next game of a series or a fresh best of 3 or just whatever, really. I'm ready to go. MaxPax is in the semis as well. He has defeated herO to move in to play either Solar or most likely herO. Depending on here, because hero's still playing his round 2 match. So it's going to be a little while until that semi is ready. So we'll just hold out a little bit on that one. What's up, Nanny EL? Thank you so much for the 16-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. How are you doing? Thank you so very much. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for supporting. As yeah, we'll just take a few moments here, guys, and hopefully we're ready to zip zoom with something shortly. Today's just been for one of those unfortunate Mondays where we've just always been out of sync with whatever's ready to go on the bracket, so we finish up a matchup and then we kind of just end up waiting for a little while, and then it takes a little bit, and then we finally get going only to come out and have to wait for a game again. It's been, like I say, very stop-start all day. Not ideal, but not much we can really do about it, apart from just wait again to the next one. I mean, games are going on. I'm checking Coca's stream here. Clem is up a game against Persal. He must have just jumped in game 2 while I was stepping away for a second. So, about 4 minutes into game 2, Clem leads that one 1-0. If he wins that, he would just play Creator in the semi-finals. That is possibly coming up, or something to think on as well. So yeah, kind of waiting for Persal Clem just to come out of game, or herO to come out of game. Him versus Solar could be a round of 8 we jump into as well. So yeah, some possibilities there. As we take a little bit of, like I said, just a few moments and figure this out. herO just came out of game, so it looks as though I would guess it's most likely we get herO versus Solar here in a couple of moments. We get this on the go and get ready to go into this ZVP. So I'm gonna make that my prediction of what's about to happen. Waiting to see if herO server hops. Yeah, he should be. So herO Solar coming up. We're gonna join them for that because that sounds like some good fun. So we'll get ready for herO versus Solar. And like I say, hopefully get going in just a few moments. Hopefully some quick videos and get this underway. Am I going to cast the games I missed or just the interesting ones I miss? Usually we don't cast any of the games that we miss. Unless there's like a really good series that stood out or something on like an off channel or something. Usually we just cast what we cast on the Mondays. So yeah, we'll go herO versus Solar for the quarterfinals here, guys. Finally got ourselves something extra to jump on into. Get that going in just a moment or so. So yeah, we'll go herO versus Solar. If Clem Persal finishes, we will ask the Clem semi-final to wait for us, so they will have to wait no matter what. These are the rules of the tournament. Bum 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 bum. Alright, these guys are just videoing, so a couple moments, get this going, and we can head on in to some more StarCraft 2. Bum 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 bum. Monday's edition 47. We have come so far. Can Sola make it a Zerg representation in the semi-finals? Will herO make it a PvP? It's been so long since Zerg has won this tournament. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the WardiTV Mondays kind of history sheet, TLDR is we've had one Zerg winner ever, and that was in Cup number 2. So it's been 55 editions since we've had a Zerg victor. We've only had 5 Zerg final appearances ever. Shin was the winner of that first cup. He was a 3-time finalist as well. A 3-time second place finisher as well. And the only other finalist Zerg that we've had is Sola. He's been in the finals once. Which was quite a while ago too. Yeah, he lost to Clem back in June. That was a 2-3 series. That's actually a very good series as well, but yeah. So on here I decided to make this the longest video. I host for them guys because they're having some issues. I think I'm also bugged, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna hop back over to America. It looks like the Korean server is having issues right now, so I'm gonna come across and play on Singapore. On the NA server. Singapore. Cool. So we'll get into this PVZ. Just a few moments, waiting for herO to join us. Alright, I got herO, I got Sola. I think we're good to go. Let's send it. As we are good to go. So pylon, map number 1 here for herO versus Sola. And we get this ready to rumble. And we get this ready to begin. So, get this started. herO versus Sola, PVZ action. And we get going, like I say, on pylon for our opening map of this series. In the top right hand side, some quarterfinals for us here. The red Protoss player is herO in the top left corner, taking on the bottom right blue Zerg. It is going to be Solar. We got an early probe from herO as he'll look to block a hatchery pretty quickly, it seems, in those early stages. So going to look to get that set up and rolling. The pylon and probe on the way out. The Overlord still building through. Just drop a gateway down as part of the wall off. We get that ready to begin. So we're just going to get that started up here. A simulator comes through, the gateway coming up. And yeah, nothing really too crazy about the first couple of moments of this one. Just take a couple moments to get rolling, a couple moments to get ready. Obviously, Solar beat herO, I think, last time they played. They may have played since then. The last time I cast them, though, I'm pretty sure it was a victory on the side of... I'm pretty sure it was a victory on the side of Solar with a 2-0 over herO. I'm wondering if they've played since then. Let me have a little peek. Because herO has generally been the winning player in their meetings. But no, WardiTV October qualifier, the finals, Solar 2-0. herO had been on a win streak since he lost to Solar in the eSports World Cup. And then herO had been on a win streak before that as well. So yeah, usually it is like a herO-focused series. Yeah, usually it is like a herO-focused series, but in this case, most recently it was Solar. We'll see if Solar can do it again. Solar has been enjoying it with some Lingbane Hydra lately, and some of that Lingbane Hydra aggression in general has been something he's been kind of enjoying. So I think we can maybe look at that, get this up and ready to go. Things to be coming through, the Lings and the Queens coming up, a couple drones on the way, and access is about to be done. And our Stargate is no surprise from herO as well. I do think this early game is super important for Solar. I think he needs to get through this early stage very comfortably and confidently. He needs to not lose workers. I think that's something which is almost definitely going to happen, because Solar is definitely not one of the best at keeping his workers alive, and herO is one of the best at getting worker kills. So I think there's a mismatch there. I think that's oftentimes what Solar struggles with versus herO, so we'll see if that becomes a factor. Warpgate coming through, Stargate on the way over. And the hatchery building from Solar right now is one Adept just going to try and shade up into the main base to see what's going on. A couple of Zerglings come across to try and chase that Adept down. And the Adept going to take some damage here. Queen going to be taking a chance to go on a couple of shots onto the Adept already. Going to shade it back the other way. The few Zerglings still gathering together. And the Adept still trying to get on top of the few Zerglings there. So trying to find an opportunity to deal more damage. Playing speed, Queens, the drones, and the hatchery will all produce from Solar right now, adding the Queen on as well. And the Adept continues to make its way to the upper left corner of the map for the moment. The Adept and the Warp Gate coming through with the Gateway and probes in production next. The few Zerglings of Solar will make their way out to the upper left-hand side, readying a chance to move in toward the natural. Just going to aim for the probe here. If we aim for that probe, obviously slow down that third base by just a few moments. It's typically a very good thing for you to do already. And now we get an Oracle approaching the natural, going to go and nibble its way through the Morphing drone there as well. The Queen steps up, the Oracle will take some more hits. And that is going to be the Oracle getting a cancel on that drone. Oracle gets pushed away. 7 additional drones coming up, Queen in production. Solar on big drone energy, but honestly, like, he's not taking damage early, right? Like, you know, he's lost 3 Lings and that's all, so far so good. Good deflection on the first Oracle. Gonna lose maybe a creep team here, but a second Queen. We're already gonna lose our shields on this Oracle. Gets only a single drone as the second morphs into a spore, and that Oracle takes a lot of damage for the, you know, the one drone kill he gets, so not ideal as we will PP. And yeah, we'll see what we do here. Gemsi Manya, I think is what he said. What that means, I have no idea, but... Alright, I'm gonna get resumed. I think that might actually just mean give me a moment. But, I might be wrong. It's been a hot second since I actually tried to figure out Korean words. Alright, Oracle, back out into the moment. As we're just gonna be seeing the Rotro and Enderlair coming up. It's gonna be seeing the Twilight Council Forge both coming up, a couple of gates coming through, the Nexus will build. As we get the couple of queens gonna be there, hitting the Oracle and pushing that back the other way. So a couple of Oracles will get ready to go. Yeah, we have the YouTube chat translating for us. Solar said, "Give me a minute." Hey, I wasn't far off. Give me a moment. Jamsi Manual. For some reason, I seem to remember that from the past, where I figured out what it meant, but probably not well enough. Just going to be seeing our Ling is going to come through. Just going to be seeing the Queen's going to drop down some Creep Tumors, and we do have the Temple Archives, the Gateways, the Charge, and the +1, all producing through from herO. Lings and Drones coming up on the side of Solar as well. Evolution Chamber, Hatchery, Roach Speed as well. A good amount of everything on the way in right now as a few Zerglings want to threaten to get onto this group of units. Adepts and Sentries getting jumped on right away. The Zerglings trying to get there. And just about able to fire back and push those Zerglings back the other direction. We have +1 and Charge both coming up as well, so just bringing those upgrades straight into place. Double Robo on the way from herO. Extra Gateways on the way through. Oracles will activate and get rid of a bunch of Creep Tumors here, so able to make our way through that for a little bit of time. And the Oracle's still gathering, and we just come back over to this side as we see the Hatchery going to come under some fire here potentially in the next few moments. So Hatchery going to be, I mean, if there was any drones there, it would have come under fire. I don't know why I thought the Oracle was going to activate after a full HP Hatchery, but that's apparently the state of my mind today. It just thinks any sort of crazy business is going to happen. Plenty more Roaches, +1 missiles, and that Roach Speed all still coming through as the Lings get turned away by the Stalker. And we still have the Archon, a couple of Zealots coming up and online. Cannon and the batteries coming through also. Let's get rid of a couple extra Creep Teamers right there. The army pushing through the middle, so Zealot Archon on a push. The Oracle's there as well. +1 missiles, Roaches, Queens, Overlords all building through, and we are going to see the Roaches getting there for a couple of Zealots already. Good damage done, catch one Roach. Solar going to threaten the counterattack. He's been so quick playing lately. He's been so good counterattacking, looking for chances to get into his opponent's mineral lines and bases. Warping comes to the third base, but actually the hit goes onto the natural. Now the Roach Ravager moves onto the third base, looks to get rid of that first Morphine Archon, which would be a great grab early before the batteries are really able to heal it, although the battery's out of energy anyway. And Solar falling back to his Queens, where they will be able to help protect against the Oracles in the sky. Big fight taking place as the Corrosive Bars will free up the force fields. And this army in general is, yeah, honestly looking pretty good right now from Solar, but let's see if he can break through. There's a lot of work to be done here. The static defense from herO is lacking, but he does have a lot of tech units, which should mean value. The problem I have is that these tech units are not well protected. The Zealot count is very low, and it's dropping very quickly to the Roach Ravager force. Solar reinforcing this with additional Roaches, additional Lings, all coming through for now. There's going to be a Stasis Ward popping onto a single Roach over there as well. A couple more Corrosive Files coming down. The army still getting chased away. A couple of Immortals, +2 attack coming on over. Just going to see the extra Roach Ravager building up right now. The Queen's still building into place as well. Just have Solar still a comfortable supply, but he needs to keep this going, right? He doesn't really have... He's not committed in such a... He's committed in such a way that you need to kind of keep going. It's 68 drones, but he wants damage. And honestly, I still look at this and I say, well, where are the Zealots that are going to stop you from taking the damage as herO? It's not like he has a magical prism or anything to lift these Immortals either, so Solar just closes the distance. These Immortals begin to get truly jumped on, and they are in so much trouble. I mean, the battery is going to survive through for an energy recharge, and that's saved one of these Immortals for a while. We're building 2 Immortals at once. But this third base is going down, and herO does have a base to the right side he can maybe use as a third instead, but I mean, this was a fantastic attack so far from herO, and herO is still down 80 army supply. I don't know where that 80 army supply is meant to arrive from to kind of save him in this game. And another immortal goes down. Like I say, the Zealots have just never been in good enough numbers. They've always been kind of down in the lower end of things, so they're dying so quickly, which is what's giving Solar the chance to very comfortably move onto those immortals. And Solar looking to get himself up a map in this best of 3. It's been a long time since Solar won back-to-back series against herO, but he is going to potentially be up a map against him today. When was the last time? Last time Solar won back-to-back series against herO was back in March, I believe. I think back in March, when Monday Night Weeklies, and then won the upper bracket final, then the first match of the. No, I mean he must have won, lost, won. So that wasn't even back to back. The way it's recorded shows it being back to back, but it's not. He actually went win, lost, win across 3 best of 3s in the same tournament. Because it couldn't have been win, win. Otherwise, he would have just won. I think that genuinely last time Solar, yeah, okay, here we go. May 2024. Solar went back-to-back wins against herO in basically 4 days separate tournaments. So that's a big factor. So yeah, kind of crazy if Solar could actually win this today and get back-to-back series wins against herO. Like I say, for the first time in a while. It's kind of odd as well when you kind of from the same kind of night cup where you kind of play a best of 3, you rematch the grand finals, and it's kind of like a best of 3, but then it's actually another best of 3. And but like I say, it was a win-loss win then for Solar 2, so that also wasn't back-to-back. I can't remember what the map was here for this second game. Pylon, I think they had ley lines. I'm not sure, I didn't copy-paste it. Wait a moment then for them to figure out what the second map is, because we swapped servers because they vetoed on Korea. herO knows, it's Magnatha for map 2. Perfect. Alright, so we'll get into Magnatha for map 2 here. Get everyone hosted in, and we'll be ready to begin. Let's send it for game number 2 on this one, as we have Solar up 1 against herO in the quarterfinals of today's WardiTV Mondays. Magnatha. I'll be fluent in Korean. Ay. Me too. Alright. Let's go in game 2. Sorry, I was trying to check something. I was doing the translating from before. I was intrigued by the Korean. Alright. Bottom right, our blue Protoss player is herO. On the top left, our red Zerg is Solar. As we get ready to go into game 2 of this B03. Magnatha, our map. I've got so many different casters to follow. Don't even know who to pick. My brain's dealing a little bit better with casting now that I'm not having to observe as well. And the first series today, the first couple series today, my head was not in the game at all. I'm not gonna lie. Back now though, feeling good. Next is Gateway. Coming through, we do have the hatch and a pool coming online as well, so we get set up there for a moment. Yeah, Nexus and Cybercore. It's coming about right now. Get that assimilating the pylon coming up as well. Get it going. And wait to see what the plan is. Obviously, Solar up a game. Solid just Roach Ravager kind of attack there. And really, again, here just never quite getting enough up to really deal with it. His stack defense was minimal as well, so he didn't have much to buy time. And he constantly had to keep sending his Zealots in, so the Zealots just never got to a super good number. That's coming in. Stargate coming about. Depth coming through. Warp Gate coming in. Gonna have the Adept and the Oracle coming about, the Warp Gate coming through. That link speed is coming over as the hatch comes up, Queen's on the way. Stalker pinging at the Overlord. Just gonna get some damage done. Get to the high ground there, push it away to the sides. And just gonna be getting going. Stalker still pinging. Just gonna be hitting that Overlord a little further. We do have the Oracle coming on through. Going to provide the high ground vision, and the second Oracle coming up. Solo will eat the supply block from this. And we'll need another Overlord in a moment, otherwise he's going to get supply blocked again in a couple of seconds. So Oracle going to shoot. Just going to be aiming at the drone. Just going to see the Spore going to get knocked down as well. Just going to be seeing the Lings coming about, the melee upgrade coming over. The Nexus continue to build in as well. And Twilight Council and Forge both coming up. That Nexus continues through, so we just bring that along for now. Get that going. And that other upgrade is still coming in. The Adepts are going to start to shade. These are just going to be baseline Adepts. There's no Twilight Council or Glaives in play just yet. And I do have our Lings making their, Adepts making their way toward the upper left-hand side. What's up to Cranky Ducklings? Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from the Duckling channel. Hope you're doing great. We're on the WardiTV Mondays. Quarterfinals right now. Solar versus herO. Winner of this plays MaxPax. We also have Creator versus Clem in the other semi-final. So that's what today is looking like right now, as Solar is up a game in this quarter, and he is so far deflecting the Adept Shade as well, so that's going to get turned around the other direction for the moment as a few Stalkers gather up. Again, +1 and Blink both on the way through. A couple probes in the battery building, the pylons on the way. We do have our Queen's going to be there as one Oracle already gets shot down, and the other couple Oracles chased a little further as well. Baneling Nest is on his way through. The Oracle still activating. The Lings on the other side going to hit the front door, but the Stalkers will turn them away pretty comfortably initially. Lings trying to get through. The Adepts will be there to push the Lings back the other way. And again, the gates and the assembly are continuing up. Baneling Nest about to be done. The drones, Lings, and the melee upgrade all building by. To just have the Oracle still heading to the top side. Oracle's trying to activate. A couple dronies taking some shots. The Queen and the Spore will take a couple of hits as well. Oracle still taking some damage. And the feelings the Oracles continue about here. Just gonna see the Blink and the +1 coming through, but plenty of Hydras on the way. definitely open the door to be a little aggressive in the near future. Getting settled right now as the Storm and the +2 attack will both be on the way. High Templar still building. Next coming up, Cannon on the way. Continue to settle ourselves right now. +1 missiles, Bane Speed, and the Groove Spines all coming up. The Stalker's trying to get after the Overseer for the moment. Those couple Stalkers just going to go after the Overseer as well, trying to make a way for that. A couple Oracles will gather up, and Queens will again be there just to hit the Oracles as well. Alright, well, Storm completes. Charge is on the way. And +1 missiles, Bane Speed coming through. The Muscle Augment's coming about as well. So again, we get a little setup on that. Army up that left-hand side again, charging the +2 attack coming about. The next and the Fleet Beacon coming over as well. Well, High Templar can try and drop their Storms as they do hit a couple of the Lings and Hydras initially. Solar taking a lot of damage off those Hydras, and that's scary, right? Because that's exactly where herO can follow up and kill a lot of those high-quality, expensive units. Tempest, Stargate still building the +2 attack, and the charge building as well from herO. He's got the charge, like I say, halfway done, so he's well on his way to upgrades this time around. Now, Solar is on 80 drones. It looks as though he's ready to go. As we have a lot more Lings coming about, the Banes and the +1 missiles coming over, the Hydras begin to step up, and we do eat a Storm upgrade, or just a Storm in general, there initially, as now we start to pick our way through the couple of cannons. The Banes are still going to go rolling on down, and we are going to be having Banelings turning around, hitting the pylon. Stalker's going to get cancelled up right there, and after a couple more of the probes in it for a couple of moments, Solar doing well, but I'm not sure if he's doing well enough. My problem here is how do you get away from this? He's trying to retreat, but he's taking damage in the process. But one more Storm comes down. The Banelings actually do get through, and at least we'll be able to hit the Stalkers. These last few Hydras trying to fight as well. It's scrappy at the moment as the Tempest in the sky does what it can. Another Tempest on the way up currently. Hydra will continue to chase. Just going to see the Stalkers being pushed away as a couple more Tempests continue to come online. Ling Hydra 2+2 melee building as well. Just going to see the units turn back around to the Watchtower. 12 additional Banelings morphing in on the side of Solar. So 32 Lings, 12 Banes. All of that coming up and online. And as we have a lot of the Ling Bane Hydra setting up to go. It's a Storm onto a few of the Banelings. A couple of Hydras trying to get toward the Stalkers as well. Ready to jump onto the Stalkers here, so I mean, Solo's obviously his plan and his economy allows him to just kind of go and can keep on going. Banelings here have not really done enough. I don't think this is going to be a good fight for you because those Banes didn't really get through the mineral line. We will get rid of that Archon. Two Banes here, kind of deciding what they want to do. Actually gets the pylon, stops the warp in. That's very interesting, but we just don't have the Hydras to keep this alive and keep this kicking, so that's not going to work. That's not going to be good enough for the moment. Them still firing. Again, a probies, couple of dronies. Continuing through the +3 attack upgrade on the Forge, still building. Just gonna see the Stalkers trying to get in after the Lings. And Hydra still producing through. +2 melee upgrade coming across. The Lings will claim a couple of Stalkers already as well. Still chasing the Stalkers, taking hits. The Tempest firing up for a little bit more damage here as a couple of Zerglings continue to take some shots. I mean, the Hydra's still trying to push on through. The Tempest is still there, pushing the Hydras back as well. Another ship on the way, +3 attack upgrade on the way. There's just not enough Hydras here, and obviously there's no Spire, there's no Corrupt to follow up either, so... And it really feels as though we're probably on our way over to a game 3, because I think herO just has the damage output. I mean, at this point, there's nothing to kill these Tempests. At this point, if these Tempests just push, they alone will win this game, which is kind of crazy. It's going to have our +1 air weapons and the +3 attack. Like I say, going to just power you up even further, but We might even wait for the mothership. We might not even go at all right now, but just in general, I don't think it'd be wrong if you did. Like, this position is looking great for you. That's the mothership. Will be spawning shortly. So now weapons coming through, the +3 attack upgrade coming by, the Tempests are going to be chasing the few Zerglings once again. And the storm coming down, just going to be seeing the Zealots trying to jump up this hatchery as well. Looks like the transfusion isn't enough to save it, so losing the base on top of everything else. We'll lose some drones in the process of this. Lings are trying to cause trouble on the other side, so it's going to say GG. That's going to be herO taking game number 2. And like I say, we get tied up and into a game 3 here between herO and Solar. And we will go the distance between them for this quarterfinal matchup. It will be Clem Creator coming up after this guy. So again, that TVP coming up once this ZVP gets rounded out. But first, a game 3. Do-do-do-do. Leyline's the final map. I knew Leylines was in the map, but I just didn't know it was 2 or 3. Let's see. If it wasn't 2, then how was it going to be map 3? As we get ready to rumble and kick this off. Counting straight on down, getting into this. Let's get this going. Alrighty guys, we jump into this game 3. I just want to take a quick moment to do a little bit of, you know it, it's the Monday Mega Sellout section. Are you guys thinking, Wardy, I never knew there was a section on Mondays where we did the Mega Sellout, and well, now there is. I've decided that Mondays are going to officially have the Mega Sellout Minute. So welcome to this Monday's Mega Sellout Minute, where for the next 1 minute, you can make the StarCraft 2 streamer happy by using your Prime subs, subbing regularly, all the regular stuff. Obviously, do take a moment if you are enjoying the stream to, real talk, actually hit the like and subscribe button if you're on the YouTube. And of course, follow if you're on Twitch, because we are streaming constant daily StarCraft 2. We are finding loads of tournaments, we are running loads of tournaments, and making sure there's loads of content for you guys to watch every single day. All the VODs are archived on YouTube if you want to go back and watch one, if you miss a stream or anything. So do, like I say, do hit the buttons that let you see when we're live in the future. Do the free things, you know, liking and subbing, that sort of stuff, very free. Of course, if you really do enjoy, do consider subscribing on the Twitch or becoming a YouTube member. Those things help us to, you know, obviously keep funding these tournaments as well. And, yeah, they allow us to, you know, put on tournaments like this WardiTV Monday Cup every single week as well. So you check that. Also, the Patreon page as well is the last thing I'm just going to give a quick mention to that I don't think we've mentioned yet today. But 100% of any pledge on Patreon goes directly into WardiTV tournament prize pools. So if you enjoy the Monday Cup, if you enjoy the October event, you're excited for the upcoming Korean Royale or our end of year 2025 championship, all of that is powered up by you guys supporting. And like I say, specifically if you want to make sure those prize pools are being added to consistently, and you want to make sure your support goes to the players to help give us more great games of StarCraft 2, then check out Patreon at patreon.com/WardiTV. Thank you for listening to The Sellout. We appreciate you. And let's get back to business after we say thank you to Arbrak1 coming through for the 50-month resub. Is this the scam button? Yes. Mwahahaha. +1 sub. And we didn't cost us anything apart from saying a few words. Incredible value. Insane. I don't know what. Yeah. Hashtag scam. Something like that, yeah? Yeah, cool. Good talk. Alrighty, we got ourselves the Ling speed coming through. A couple queens and the drones on the way in. The Lings will go after the probe for a couple of moments. Just going to see our pylon going down. The Nexus finishing soon. Stalker on the way. Warp gate building. As we just have the couple Lings will poke their way through the pylon for the moment. So, pylon taking a few shots of damage. The Ling speed is going to start up. The queen is on the way. Again, Lings and drones building up. on the side of Solar here initially, as we get another King in production as well. So just getting all of that on the go right now. And again, a couple of links in that drone, going to get a cancel up on the pylon. Is this the first 1-1 in the whole tournament? Is it really? It might be. To be fair, I mean, if a couple of the round of 8 so far were 2-0s, it wouldn't be surprising if the rest of the round of 16 was 2-0 and stuff as well, right? So, could very well be. And we're here for it as well. I knew this was going to be a fun quarterfinal. That's why I wanted to jump in and cast it, to be honest. So, very happy so far. And link speed at the drones continuing by for now. The Oracle and the Warp Gate coming up as well. Replicant and Chrome went 1-1, 2-1. Well, there you go, see? You guys ditching the first round results. Unbelievable. See, you gotta count everything in these stats, you know? And we'll see what happens game 3 here. I'm personally cheering on Solar. I'd love to see Solar make a run. I'd love to see a Zerg win one of these events, man. Like, it's been so long since we literally started doing this thing. Over a year ago. That's how long it's been since a Zerg won one of these cups. I just want him to do it one time. Like, one single opportunity. One win, you know? It's so doable, you know? So, yeah, I want Solar to come through and look good. We need Dark back, yeah. Dark played in a few of these, but not enough to kind of get through for a win either, which was a shame. He was obviously one of the kings of the Monday Cups when they were under ESL. He was one of the kings of ESL Korea. Him and herO were basically permanent fixtures in the finals of that event, and if not the finals, then the semis. That was very fun. Dark and herO played so much StarCraft 2 against each other. It was almost comical because, like I say, they were just playing in all the open cups, and they'd always meet in the later rounds. If herO and herO played every week, it'd be a 60% rate. Maybe, but I mean, herO's played a few times, and he's never even made the finals, so... You know... Don't just take that for granted. Don't just presume, you know. Don't be so sure. I see a couple of lings going to move about. The Oracle and the Adept coming over. The Twilight Council Forge building. And battery on the way up as well. As we just take a few moments here. Hatch Lair and the Evo Chamber again produced. And yeah, just a few more drones on the way by as well. What happened to TLO? TLO became the manager. Well, he basically helped to make the Shopify Rebellion team, and he became the manager of the Rebellion. He plays very casually now and again, but he's working in basically just, you know, as an eSports team manager right now, so he's working with other games as well. In fact, I think didn't Shopify Rebellion just win the Halo World Championship like yesterday? Pretty sure they just won the Halo World Championship last night, so yeah, doing some pretty great things with the Rebellion team. Elsewhere in other esports. And of course still in StarCraft 2. We still got our StarCraft 2 players on the Rebellion, which is great. Oracle count is pretty darn high here, so we're playing a high Oracle count. Very scary. You can't really let that kind of be, you know, you can't let that be something you're lax against, otherwise that will be an issue very quickly, so things to be careful of. Drones going down. Just gonna have ourselves the +1 missiles and that groove spines coming straight up. A few Hydras on the way. I'm just gonna have the, like I say, Oracle fleet up in the skies. Even making a Phoenix behind this, which is even crazier if you ask me. Hydras are building. We need to make sure the Hydras are well collected together, because if the Hydras are not well collected together, you could be in some trouble very, very quickly here. So some things to think on there. As yeah, if just a couple of Hydras are on their own, they can get jumped on. Oracle's there maybe could have just killed those 4 Hydras to the right side. Instead, now you've lost one, taking damage on a second. You might have still lost an Oracle fighting those Hydras, but at least you would have killed some Hydras during it, rather than just taking damage, right? So that would have been nice if nothing else. I just gather up. Again, the Hive and the Lurk Den coming through. We just have ourselves the +1 missiles. And all the rest coming over as well. The Overlord speed going to be a part of this. As the Fleet Beacon comes through, the Robo Bay is on the way. +2 attack upgrade, a part of that as well. So we get a lot of everything on the way over. Good upgrades, good structures. The Stalkers hit the Overseer for a couple of moments as well. Just going to be seeing the Phoenix. He'll finish the Overseer off, but this Overseer's like, you've got Phoenix, question mark. Why are we adding Phoenix on after all those Oracles already? Did you see the flea peeking from herO? I actually don't know. I don't know if the Phoenix are just like a preparation in case he thought maybe Aspire is a response to the high Oracle count. I mean, Phoenix have their uses, but usually earlier, and if they're useful later, it's because you already made them earlier in the game. So, yeah, maybe just knocking back an Overseer or two, and maybe just in case Solo was starting to build Aspire, just in case that was his answer to the Oracle count. Obviously, we can see he's just going to have the Hydras, and he's just going to go into the Lurkers. So, yeah, as the Immortal continues to produce, we'll see the Mothership starting as well with the flea peeking now completed. And herO going to be up against very soon a maxed out Solar. Solar is not far from kind of hitting that 200 supply marker, but herO is also going to be pretty close behind him on that. So the timings of getting maxed out seem pretty kind of on point so far, not really too far from what they should be. As again, the +2 missiles, the Seismic coming up, the +1 melee coming along as well. Again, the Hydra Lurk continuing to come through, as we are just going to see the Lings catching on the left-hand side. But to be fair, the Phoenix keep going after the Overseers that show up, and they keep getting kills, so those two Phoenix are finding some value. It's just so odd to see them made at this sort of stage of a game. So, like I said, that's why I'm almost convinced he was preparation just in case of something else that was never then made to be. Lurkers getting set up is, I actually think, a little scary for herO right now. Mothership will help him, but it's going to be anything but a guaranteed kind of defense. So, a little scary right now. The Phoenix may be looking to just kind of lift a couple of Lurkers, get them unburrowed. That's one of the ways they can be useful. Hydra's trying to target down the Oracles in this, but the surround from two sides from herO is beautiful. Oh my god. That is one way to absolutely destroy this army. Lurker positioning, scary. Not if you wrap around from all sides and herO takes the knockout fight to take Solar right out of contention in this game. That was an incredible engagement. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, you lift a couple of Lurkers up with the Phoenix as well, so you just take out some of the DPS as you're moving in. Absolutely spot on beautiful. And herO might be making a case for himself to move on through into the semi-finals today, where again he will be looking to play versus a MaxPax when they get there. Again, flyer attack upgrade coming through, the Adrenal Glands, +2 missiles, and the melee coming up. The Phoenix will shoot away at the Overseer. The Fusels, the Archons, and the Immortals will try and step forward. A couple units begin to go down. A lot of the drones taking some damage. 5 workers going down so far. Mothership is going to go in with the cloaking. It's going to knock down this structure right here. And GG says Solar, because that surround earlier was just so good. herO takes it down 2-1 and is going to win out the semi-finals, advancing him through... the quarterfinals, advancing him through to the semi-finals. Another week and another dead Zerg dream, unfortunately. That is GG. Alrighty guys, we're going to get Crater and Clem ready to go in just a moment and get this kicked off. Hopefully they're somewhat ready. They're not in a lobby, but hopefully a couple of videos and we'll get going nice and quick, as Crater Clem will be our semi-final coming up. Should we let MaxPax herO just play? We're 2 hours in, like, back-to-back semis shouldn't be too bad, no? Should be pretty reasonable. Wait for Clem to make a little return here. Get ready to roll. You need the MaxPax herO game? You do? You need it? You're desperate for it? Bum, 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 bum. To the Korean Zergs who only play offline tourneys in Korea frequently. There's not really any Korean Zergs who only play offline. All the Korean Zergs pretty much play online tournaments. They're just not consistent. And to be fair, the Korean Zergs are still a rogue Shin. It's just not a lot of Zerg players at the end of the day, unfortunately, which is the biggest problem. So guys, we're going to get Creator Clem on the go. MaxPax and herO are going to wait for us. They asked if they could play, and I said no. My Twitch chat demanded you wait. They flamed you. They called you chatters. They said you were such twitchers. All the flaming words, but all good. They're waiting. So, thanks, no worries. Yeah, it'll be nice, you know, we might get towards a 4-hour Monday stream, it's good. I didn't really want to do anything extra after today's stream, so if the stream ended after like 3 hours, I'd feel like inclined to do something like as a bonus, but I really just want to cast Monday and just be done with today. And then tomorrow, we have October, and we'll make tomorrow a bit of a longer stream. I think I could do with a shorter day today. My brain's been, again, if you were here early, you'll probably know I've been pretty scatterbrained today, so yeah. Alright, Creator in the bottom left. We're starting the day off on Last Fantasy in our semi-finals. Isn't that just fantastic? There's Creator in the bottom left corner of it. Clem is going to get the worst spawn in the top. Yeah, so I'll just say this right now, guys. I made the sign-up links for these tournaments like 4 weeks ago. And when I made the sign-up links for these tournaments, obviously I didn't have the new WardiTV map pool made. So when it's come around to today's cup, I again just forgot to update the bracket with the maps. So we're just playing the ladder map pool today. Obviously, we do intend to use some of the TLMC maps. We have been using some of the TLMC maps, but yeah, that's a little bit just on my bad. Just forgot to update it. So yeah, apologies on that one. Like I say, that one's on me. But yeah, we'll have from here on out hopefully the newer map pool for the Monday Cups as well. It's not all new maps. We are using some of the old ladder maps as well, so it's a little bit of a mix. But yeah, that's what we're going to start doing. Is Creator Scouts to the right side first. Going to be the wrong direction to begin with, as we get going on this game one. Reaper's coming through. The factory is about halfway done. Continue to get settled. Reaper's in that factory continuing to build. The Warp Gate in the Nexus coming about. Probe on the way. Stalker continuing to chill out as well as you see the chrono boosting probe for the moment. Couple of Reapers just going to head down toward the bottom left-hand side. Just going to be seeing the starport and the command center coming online. CV Marine coming about. The Reaper's going to hop up toward the high ground there already. He's just going to hop through. Got the gateway and the warp gate coming up. A couple of batteries will be on the way over. As we do have obviously a good amount of Reaper Helene here from Clem. 4 Reapers going to hop into the main base right away. So just going to try and run through there for some damage. The Sentry and the Stalker show up, but that's out of reach of any battery. 4 Reapers do a lot of damage, and I mean, we're going to see the first Stalker going down. New Stalker spawns. Stalker from the gate, from the low ground shows up as well. That was actually a good trade for Clem. He really didn't lose much. 2 Reapers, and he killed a Stalker and a Sentry. The Stalker and the Sentry are way more valuable to the Protoss long-term than the Reapers as well. So that's really a pretty fantastic trade that you don't see every day early on here. That is a big factor to start us out. And Blink building through the couple probes on the way. Stalker building. He's going to have the Hellions going after those probes still. I'm just going to be seeing 4 workers going down. Damage being done. Lib Tank and Marines continuing to produce. So we get all of that on the way from Clem. A couple of SCVs coming out also. Just going to see that Liberator producing into place. And yeah, the Blink is about halfway done currently. The Nexus and a couple of additional probes producing as we speak. Yeah, the 2 Hellions and the Reapers hopping up and actually going after those Stalkers. So look for some opportunity here. Trying to get something done. We are just going to end up turning the other way. Marines now going to come through and going after a couple of those probes. Damage being done. Again, just going to see the Medevac push back the other way. So damage dealt. Medevac retreating. Hellion and Reapers together will retreat too. So good defense there from Creator, trying to recover from an early game that has not been perfect for him so far. With a couple of big unit losses and a couple of workers here and there going down. And Clem is just consistently trying to find more damage. Now it's going to be the Liberator coming across the map as well. Green Tank will be the bit of a push. You know, you push down here, you're going to reach the main base first as Clem, so there's that opportunity to maybe make a jump up into the main. Army continues to step on over. Stalking the high ground, going to get a Reaper to begin with right off the bat. Hellion now taking some damage, it's going to go down too. The couple of Marines will also be picked away at. Gateway batteries coming through, a couple extra Stalkers warping in. Marine tank force, honestly, I don't know if it's powerful enough. The Liberator in the main, though, is going to get some kills. Now both the tanks will get siege, as you see, obviously, the split away over to this side. A bunch of these units still gathering together and still pushing. The batteries going down, but the Stalker's looking to intercept the next siege tank. They could absolutely have that, or maybe we're just going to make the play onto this army. I think we're just going to make the play onto this, so we're just going to go. First tank's going down pretty quickly. Medevac Micro to save a couple up top is kind of cute. The Marines and the Viking actually doing way better than expected on the natural, and the Liberator repositioned to the natural. Also got a couple probes and got a low HP Stalker. Now 2 low HP tanks. Need to be very careful here. Medevac goes down, so there's our micro potential gone. Tank's going to kite backward. Stalkers are low HP. The tank's turning onto them. We'll get a couple kills on the top side already, as you saw. Creator losing probes by the dozen. And we are going to have Clem taking a first game victory in the BO3. Well done to Clem. Just solid stuff. And that push, I actually didn't think that push had too much to it initially, but man, he got it going in the end. And got some work done. Game 2 coming up in a second here. Is it Central West Central today? No, West Central West. A Korean preference on the servers today. We get ready for Game 2 on Tokamak in just a moment. Get this one started. Away we go. Readying up. GG and good luck. Get that underway. Get this started through. Boom, kaboom, kaboom, as the countdown begins. In the top right hand side, the red Terran player is going to be Clem, and he opens with that 1-0 lead. Taking on the blue Protoss in the bottom left corner, we've got ourselves Creator, and away we go, go, go. Game number 2, and seeing if Creator can bounce back and bring this one over into his favor. Very exciting. A little bit of Chrono boosting coming through, and you see our gateway down, the probe begin to move across the map. It's taking a couple of seconds here to get settled early. I love how the new Terran metaverse appears just attack earlier. Yeah, I mean, it is, but yeah, not too bad, is it? I mean, I feel like more Terrans are still playing for the later game as well, right? But yeah, there is definitely a thing of just kind of, you know, these early game attacks are still absolutely a factor, are still absolutely a thing, so still very much so a part of this. Probe nibbling at the barracks, the factory coming down. Factory on the way through, Reaper building, Cybercore on the way over, Nexus getting built. Just take a few moments there to get settled down. What's up, Mr. Linux G? Thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for the nice SC2 content all the time. No worries. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you for priming us up. Thank you, thank you. Coming about the Adept, trying to get the Reaper, not quite able to get there just yet. And Twilight Count's coming over, a couple of probes, and the Stalker and the Warp Gate continue to come over. Just gonna have the Cyclone Marine building. Command Center nearly done, Starport finishing very shortly. Will continue to shade, the blink and the warp gate coming straight over. Gateway continuing to get going for a few moments. Medevac Cyclone continuing up. The depth shade just trying to keep an idea of what's going on. Scary again, a little bit of vision. And you have the factory building up the Cyclone here, so that'll be done in a couple of moments as well. Command Center finishing, Siege Tank, Marines, Medevac building also. Cyclone there locking on for the Adept, and a couple of Adepts going to shade back. A little bit of damage being done. Still got that blink coming through. Also, Warp Gate about to finish. Robo Facility and extra gates in production right now to continue to get settled. Marines in the Cyclone dropping into the main base, but just as we do, we lag. And it's a pommy. Alright, well, awkward moment gives credit. I mean, I think Grid already saw this. I think the response is already going to be there. The Marine Cyclone steps through. And Predator is on his way in with a couple of Adepts and Stalkers. Gateway and the blink coming through. The Medevac will load up. We just escape away. Not much being done in the end, but the drop to the low ground might be dangerous just because we're obviously moved up to the high ground previously, so that might be the bigger problem overall. Few more units just going to unload. Marines, Tank, Viking, Cyclone all gathering. We're just going to actually get rid of that pylon. Is that the only pylon connected to Blink? Oh no, Creator. It's a disaster. That is not good. We're going to commit with these Adepts. I mean, Stalkers don't have Blink. So we see the Marines, the Cyclone, the Viking coming up as well. I'm just going to be hitting a couple more of those structures there. Mortal and the Blink still continue to come by. The Nexus on the way over. Just going to be seeing the gates going down. I mean, this is horrible for Creator. It's all going very, very wrong. Marine, Tank, Viking coming over. Just going to be seeing a couple of gates coming up. Nexus building. Stalkers get turned the other direction. A couple of Marines going down. The tank and the barracks continue to come up. And extra gates going through as the army will still push at the front, going in after the robo facility. As the Zealot and Immortal will continue to push through. Cybercore coming about, Engineering Bay coming over. Those odds going to get picked away at. I mean, we are kind of done in this series. It's going to be a quick 2-0. Bam, bam, bam. Just easy victory here on the side of Clem, I feel like. That was absolutely brutal. GG's, Clem 2, Creator 0. And Creator just basically doesn't even get started. Alright, we are going to head on into our next semi-final, which will be MaxPax versus herO. So MaxPax herO coming up in a couple of moments, guys. Thanks for joining us today. Almost at 400 viewers on the YouTube, which is incredible. Again, if you're on the YouTube, I urge you, if you're signed in, if you've got an account, I urge you, take a moment, hit the like button. Helps out so much. And also take a second to subscribe as well if you don't already. We are approaching the 47,000 YouTube subscriber count, which is exciting because it's another 1,000 down towards the big 50k. Big 50k. But let me see. I'm gonna check how many likes we have. Let's see if we need to call out the YouTube crew for not clicking the like button. 69 likes. Oh, it's just gone to 70. I was about to be like number 70. Okay, I'll be like number 71. How about that? Boom. Alright, I would like to, if I can take, I'm streaming. If I have the time to come out and click the like button, you guys do as well. Click the like, click the sub, and also click the, do you guys know that there's a notification bell on YouTube as well? You can click that. It notifies you when we go live. Isn't that great? You never miss StarCraft ever again. StarCraft forevermore. If that doesn't sound like a good deal, I don't know what does. Incorporeal coming up as we get ready to go into our second semi-final. herO MaxPax will go to battle to see who gets the pleasure of battling against Clem in today's grand final. If you click the like button, it will unlike it. Well, then it's, well, no, because then it's the unlike button, no? Well, maybe it's still the like button. Yeah. I'm gonna have to be even more specific with my selling out next time. What do you pass your sub goal? Congrats. Hell yeah, we are. We really manifested that the other day. We're gonna lose like 40 subs in a day or two, so we're gonna be on the push back to 700 again, but yeah, we've hit it. Our goal now is to try and maintain it. That's what we're aiming for. That's what we're aiming for. I heard they placed the like button in the same location as the unlike button. Because in modern life, no one likes clutter. So if you can make one button be both buttons, why not? You know, one button does it all nowadays. It's crazy business. Crazy business. MaxPax in the top left and herO in the bottom right as we get going for game number 1 of PvP here on Incorporeal. One button to rule them all. Honestly, you know, realistically, when you get a new PC, you should just come installed with the button. You click the button once, it takes you to the WardiTV stream. You click it again, it follows. You click it again, it subscribes you. You click it again, and it locks the PC, so you can never, ever close the liked WardiTV stream. Perfect. What more do you need? New stream starts, you just click the button again, it likes it again, boom, bang. One button. And it does everything you need it to. Stargate coming about, a couple of stalkers on the way, so we are seeing differences right from the start. MaxPax has gone back into a lot of the kind of the one-gate, Stargate, expanding stuff, obviously with the high ground gateway, but he seems like he's believing a little bit more again in these kind of faster expansions. There was a period where people really seem to haven't figured out on that, but you know, he seems to be a little bit back with them right now, so continue with that at the moment here. And Stargate building through, next on both sides, sentry building up. He gets settled in for a little bit right now. Stargate's gonna ping, probe's gonna die. Sentry and the warp gate both coming online. The Nexus and the probe continue to build through as the Oracle is on the way as well. Just coming straight up with all of that. The Nexus and the Twilight Council coming through as well. The Hallucination. Going to make a little bit of a journey across. Again, Oracle. Warp Gate continue to come through right now. Just going to be seeing the Nexus setting up. We see our Twilight Council building on the side of herO. It's going to be done very, very soon. The Oracle needs to move itself down to the bottom side of the map. Is going to be met by a couple of Stalkers soon, and a Sentry as well, so herO is going to be able to deflect that with immediate ease. Obviously not putting any pressure onto the natural of his opponent or anything, as we do just have the Twilight Council building, the Gateway coming online, the Oracle and the Warp Gate all coming up as well for a moment. Blink will build here from herO as the Oracle gets in for a probe. A couple of Stalkers turn the Oracle back the other direction. Yeah, Twilight Gateway both coming up. Just gonna have ourselves that blink upgrade. Very close to being impactful here, because it is going to be a significant lead on the blink by herO. Stalkers and the Zealot will go in after the pylons. Just going to aim for that straight away. Two gates coming over. And yeah, the Stalker and the Zealot will do that thing for a couple of moments. They got a little bit caught though, so herO trying to create a fight here. Meanwhile, you also have action elsewhere, so getting a little bit hectic, getting a little bit busy. Say the Oracles are poking around and trying to get damage done as MaxPax is losing these Stalkers. He's outnumbered right now. But yeah, there is damage done on the other side as the Oracles dive in, they dive out. Only a couple of probes, but hey, it's something at least, as those Stalkers did step away in the end. Oracle gets turned around as well. A few more Stalkers gathering here. That blink coming through, the Dark Shrine coming online. Stalker's gonna fight. Ooh, gonna get a little bit caught right there, so it's gonna be a little nasty. A couple shots coming through, some damage being done. Dark Shrine coming up at those couple of probes on. Got the Nexus and the Blink coming through on the other side as well. So just continuing with that for a couple of moments here. The Stalkers and the Sentry gathering together. The Dark Shrine is going to come through as well. You have the Stalkers going to start a fight here, a little bit of a back and forth breaking out. Let's see a blink in from MaxPax, who is going to find himself a little bit advantaged in this trade. Obviously, the Stasis catching a few of those units. I like the attempt to use the high ground here. You want to stay close because you want to, be able to protect these units when they get freed. There's the Oracle trying to fly in again at the same time. Very close to the Stasis being freeing up. The Oracle flying in. Our DT's about to arrive, mind you. And if the Oracles are across the map dealing damage, there may not be an answer to the Dark Templar at the moment. They're going to go into the main base. I like this. One into the natural mineral line, two in the main to cause trouble. Could go straight after the Stargate, maybe. Maybe not, because the Oracles do exist anyway. Going to revelate on the low ground with the fresh revelation we just got from the energy recharge. Second Oracle there. The DT split, and MaxPax takes a ton of damage. 16 probes going down. Can we get any more? Go into the pylon on the left side to do some more damage. Actually going to activate Pulsar Beam as part of the cleanup. Somehow that was really not that bad in the end. It's 41 workers each, and herO is still down 16 army supplies. So great defense from MaxPax on the fly against those Dark Templar. Did not seem like that was going to be easy, but he actually made it look pretty darn smooth. He cruised through that defense, no problem at all. Wow. Stalkers stepping up, the Forge and the probes coming over. Few hits coming through, the cannon on the way out. Going to be seeing a few extra Stalkers still coming out right now as the couple of Adepts will go straight through hitting those probies. There's only 8 more workers going down. herO's economy is staying very stagnant, especially when you consider he's trying to do damage himself, but he's just taking so much damage. This is not great because he's in a scenario where he really needs to recover his army supply, and that's not going to happen if he keeps losing workers like this. So herO continuing to be in just a very poor position in this game. Plus one attack coming up, the cannon coming through. Those adepts just got so much done. Again, just little things finding a lot of value so far, I feel like. As you do see the +1s finishing shortly. The Stalker's still stepping about. We are going to have probes going forward as well. Just take the chance to come straight into this. The Stalker's going to deal damage from either side. Oracles are going to try and get involved. Honestly, MaxPax is just in a way better position. He's got way more units. herO has not played very good defensively at all. He's obviously not had great attacks either. It's honestly been a very uninspiring game from herO. He was just being in trouble throughout, and I think it's fair to say that this one is going to go completely in the direction of MaxPax, and he's going to take this game 1 of the semifinals with great comfort. herO says GG, and MaxPax gets the 1-0 lead as these two PvPers, oh great PvPers, will come to a close in that game 1, but they'll meet again in game 2 in a second. When we get this hosted up, we'll get that ready to go. Get this game 2 started. Remember, the winner of this plays Clem in the finals. So the final is going to be Clem versus either MaxPax or herO. So we know we're in for an awesome best of 5 TVP there. Should be some good fun. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 bum bum bum. All right, let's go go go. We're going to have ourselves in the bottom right-hand side up a game. The red Protoss player here is MaxPax, taking on, in the top left corner, the blue Protoss player, herO. I don't know whose camera is best today. I feel like Saber's been pretty good at observing today. I feel like everyone else has been very chaotic. My cameras are making my head hurt, honestly. Some people are just moving their cameras so quickly. It's like, stop it, make it stop. Make it stop. Alright, getting the simulator coming through. We'll get a couple of moments. Get set up. See those gates coming down. Simulator is getting settled. We take a few moments there. I'm just going to be having the simulators coming about, so we get all of that up and rolling. It's going to be producing and get things underway. Alright, so Cybercore's coming about, gate probes coming through for a few moments, we get settled in just for a little bit of time. Too crazy just yet, it's just a couple minutes in. There is a pylon across the map from herO, so maybe some aggression planned from him. We'll see what it looks like. Is that fast Stargate again from MaxPax? So just one gate Stargating into the soon-to-be expansion. And there is the gateway aggressively placed from herO, so he is going to put pressure on to try and deal with this incoming breed. So he's going to go for aggro. Aggro against the eco. That is the plan. At least that is what seems to be the plan. Then gate coming up, couple stalks coming through, warp gate in production. Stargate, Nexus, warp gate, all building on the side of MaxPax to bring a lot of that on in. I'm just going to see the Proby on that right side moving about as well. Next to the Oracle, still building through. And that battery coming online as well. Will shoot. Stalker taking some damage in return. Next is still coming about. Then the battery coming up and online. And go a little bit of back and forth. Roger on the way as the next build from the Stargate, so obviously gives us a chance to go into the pew pew power. On this one, just going to see those Stalkers still hitting, so they're taking a bit more damage. And the final, I'm going to take some shots as well. Oracle fighting for some of those probes, getting some damage done, a couple workers being killed. Oracle is going to get pushed away to the upper left-hand side. So they've got the Stalkers kind of pushing through and doing well aggressively over here. The Stalker's going to try and fire up a little further. The Stalker and the Void continue to gather together. I mean, numbers right now from herO are good. Still building 3 Stalkers at a time. You get to that number that can more or less one-shot the Void Rays, and then that's when you get into a lot of trouble here as MaxPax. And you're forced to kind of fight forward because you want to try and save HP on your Nexus as well, if possible. Oh, that's a mistake from herO, but he is going to get the Void Ray. It's not a mistake, it's GG. Wow, I thought it was a mistake because I thought he was going to shoot the Void Ray once and it was going to get high ground and be hidden. I thought he was actually... I didn't even think he was going to hit the Void Ray, though. I actually thought he was just going to walk too far forward, lose a Stalker, and have to retreat, but then he decides, no, I'm turning onto that Void Ray, and so it's not a mistake at all. It's absolutely what you need to force GG. It's just so tight what is good and what is bad in those scenarios, as that is a speed in game number 2 to take us through to a third map to decide the PvP on. Alright, we take a moment and get ready to begin on Persephone. Oh, love it for a final map of the day on the PvP. Again, after this, some PvT best of 5 action will round out our Monday Cup, edition 57. Some stories. Clem was the winner last week. MaxPax had 4 wins before that. hero's not won since before those 5 cups happened. So, of course, these 3 players that remain are the classic players. They have combined for every single cup win since cup number 44 when Showtime won. Which is obviously pretty crazy. So, yeah, what is actually kind of fun, I don't know why we've left, but we've left the game, so give us a moment. What is kind of fun is that both herO and MaxPax are 14 wins in the Monday Cups. $14 wins each in the Monday Cups. herO has 4 last second places. Basically, if either of these players were to win today, they would become most the second most winning player of all time. Of course, Clem is still the lead of that. If MaxPax gets a final today, it would be his 29th final. He's 1 final behind Clem of all-time finals played, which I actually think is a very cool stat as well. So, yeah, just in general, I actually think this. I always love looking at the stats and the info and stuff on these tournaments. You know, when we've got long-running events, we talk about things over time. I think those kind of numbers are really kind of cool to look at. Alright, in the bottom left-hand side, we're going to have ourselves the Red Protoss player MaxPax as he kicks off against herO in game number 3 of this PvP. Get this one up and running. Pretty sure we lost. This is so funny. We regamed because we forgot Steadfast, and because we regamed, we forgot like 2 other casters. It kind of goes against the whole. It kind of goes against the whole concept of rehosting the game if you just then forget casters again. Yeah. Getting the Assault coming up as we get going here initially. See what happens for our game 3. that MaxPax used to be nigh on unbeatable in this matchup? He did, but that was in a very different meta. The shield battery overcharge, where we had the defensive battery and stuff being supercharged, was just so good for how he played. Like, you basically, it was very, very difficult to actually break through him because he was so good at utilizing his resources and microing that he could basically do one build and defeat every build. Nowadays, with the energy recharge, he just doesn't quite have the ability to do the same build. Like, his build that's really good can be punished and can actually be taken advantage of by other builds. You can't just do the same thing every time now. And that build was just super good because MaxPax is very good later in PvP. And the build he did would give him an advantage if you just try to match him, and he would just outgame you because he's very good at the matchup. And so everyone would try and kill him, but the reality is you couldn't kill him either. Whereas nowadays you can kill him, or you can force him to go for builds that don't just give him that kind of intrinsic lead into the mid-game already. He just used to go one gate expand. He used to go like gate expand into Stargate after. Now Stargate into expand is what he's doing a little bit more, and it's a little bit safer. Yeah, it's a little bit safer, but like I say, the problem is as well. And he used to go low ground as well, so you'd have the wall off to help you protect early, and you'd be able to defend the wall off low ground. You can't do that anymore either, so you have to go high ground structures. So yeah, it was just an early expansion that he was always able to defend, or if he gave it up, it was giving it up in a great position, basically. So but yeah, he was just I mean, his PvP micro is incredible, but no longer can you micro yourself out of every single situation, which I think is fine. I think one build, like, it's kind of weird because, like, literally only he could really pull off that build successfully and consistently. But at the same time, like, it felt kind of bad that one build could do it all, but then he was the only guy that could do it, so to be fair, they didn't try and target nerf his build anyway. They obviously changed shield battery overcharge for energy recharge for the health of the game, which is probably a good thing overall. It was just his PvP got sort of struck down in the process, unfortunately for him. Sort of boring. It is, but like, he's the only guy that can do it. It was kind of exciting because it was like literally MaxPax PvP. Like, it was literally his style of PvP that he could pull off and no one else could replicate anywhere near as easily, or no anywhere near as well. Lots of use of the healing shrine so far at the start of this game. As we have moved into Phoenix versus Phoenix. herO just building a second Phoenix, but he's going to go Twilight Council quickly, so maybe looking for the transition away here as we get settled early on. Link starting up, extra Phoenix on the way. What's kind of wild is when MaxPax couldn't do that build anymore, we start seeing MaxPax play some later game PvPs, and immediately you're like, oh my god, he's so good at PvP, and we just never got to see PvP from him properly because he never played proper PvP because he was always playing this previous PvP, but then you see him play proper PvP, I was like, oh my god, this is so good. But obviously nowadays people can get the better of him early as well. Which he's also been getting better at. I actually think lately he's been a bit more consistent in the PvP again. He's kind of narrowed it back down to like just herO who can kind of beat him consistently. Whereas a lot of the other guys were kind of actually winning games off of MaxPax very regularly. Until maybe a couple weeks ago or so. Phoenix Town obviously very good here for herO. It's... Sorry, I'm completely the wrong way around. herO is the one that's doubling down on Phoenix. My apologies, I got this confused. herO's doubling down on Phoenix. It's MaxPax that moves away from him. I'm actually surprised about that. I've just presumed because MaxPax is always the Phoenix guy. But actually, it's herO that's doubling down on the Phoenix here, and it's MaxPax that will go without them and just move into Blink. Now, what you're going to want to do here is herO is add on the Immortals. That's going to give you a very solid ground army. This is a problem, though. You're going to lose a lot of probes. This is exactly what herO wants, to try and do some damage. The more damage you can do right now, the happier he's going to be overall. As MaxPax is about to have that Blink finishing, though, and I'm sure he's going to want to try and get aggressive with that quickly, as we are going to see one Stalker that caught. He starts to go across the map. He's got a Gateway on the other side, so MaxPax is definitely looking to be the aggro player. And that's why herO doesn't lift every probe in this main mineral line, because he knows those Phoenix are an important part of his army. He is going to need some Phoenix energy to help him play defense back at home, so needs to try and do that as best he can. The couple Stalkers will come up from the other side. Again, battery on the way, Phoenix building through. Stalker's going to go in after that pylon as well. Just taking a couple of moments. Phoenix going to lift up a few more Stalkers once again there. Just going to get a little bit more done. Stalker's still taking some shots. The Phoenix is still going to be there as well. Robo Facility will take some hits. Just going to be seeing the Stalker and the Zealot. Getting some shots off. Going to lift up one of the Phoenix, one of the Stalkers. Going to get some damage done with it. The Phoenix continuing through, doing some good work here at the moment. And the Phoenix honestly putting in great work. The Immortal getting caught after a Zealot, but honestly, want to try and get that Immortal onto the Stalkers if you can. This looks good for herO, but at the same time, he has got all of his probes pulling forward, but he is getting all the way through to deny the actual freaking gateway. And if you deny the warp-in point, this is amazing for you, but man, that was such a large chase. Like I say, so many probes pulled this entire time. Stasis catches a bunch of workers in the main as well, so herO's going to have money issues where MaxPax is able to delay him because the natural probes were pulled, the main base probes are stasis, so there's basically no income for the moment. Charge coming about, the Nexus on the way. Just going to be seeing the few extra Stalkers still building about here for a few moments. Stalkers gather up again, charge on the way about. The Immortal in production, just going to have that Nexus, and all the rest continue to come through right now. Gateway Sentry Immortal building up. Rex is going to lag this time for a couple of moments. The American server has just not been stable lately, unfortunately. There's been people from all sorts of regions taking issues and having problems, and right now it does not seem to be any different, but Rex will just tap out. Hopefully he just jumps on our stream or so, but it's frustrating because it's not his internet or anything, it's just the NA server. Connections across servers have been really poor lately, so unfortunate for Rex, as we do have the Immortal defense starting to look good now. MaxPax takes advantage of being the player out on the map. He takes a third base already, so he drops that straight down into place. A charge is coming up. The Temple Archive is coming through. Adding on an assimilator as well here from MaxPax right now, so we get that going. The Oracle flying about as well. Stalkers will move back up. A couple of Immortals are going to fire. Zealot Sentry Immortal just going to be coming about. The Phoenix going to go in after a few of these probes, looking to get some damage done. 13, 14 workers going down already. It's actually a really good connection, so a lot of workers going down. Twilight Forge still building up. The Observer on the way through as well. Templar Archives will be finishing in a couple of moments from MaxPax, so we get that completed. The Chrono Boost on the Immortal, as we are going to see the Stalkers blinking up. One Immortal goes down immediately. Sentry's taking damage. The Zealots are going to be right there as well. Can we break down enough of this? I mean, the Phoenix obviously out of position, which is why the Stalkers feel good to get in there. We're going to see the Phoenix chasing. They will get rid of the Zealots very quickly, which is nice. Definitely kind of sad that they weren't there in the first place, because if you get rid of a lot of those Zealots, that'd be great. I do think this is an issue that we're not getting toward a third base as herO. The longer this goes on, the more problematic this is. Like, it's kind of fine for now, but like, it is genuinely becoming problematic. We need to fix this sooner rather than later. Phoenix Zealot Immortal out the right side. Couple Stalkers coming through. Just going to see the couple Archons setting up as well. Just going to be seeing the Stalkers still going to be there. A couple Zealots coming around. Stalkers blink underneath. The Phoenix will take some damage once again. So a few more shots coming about. And Archon Stalker joining together here at the moment. The +1 attack coming through. Immortal Stalker, Robo Bay building. Charge halfway. Stasis Ward is going to expire as we blink back across. A few more Zealots warp in. +1 attack, charge, coming up right now from herO, but he's just not there yet. MaxPax's supply starts to look very, very good here, honestly. Like, his numbers are really beginning to look great, and he's got Archons that the Phoenix can't really deal with either, and so if you get units out that the Phoenix can't really control, then you're really limiting what herO can do in this scenario, and I think MaxPax has got this game 3 starting to be a little bit wrapped up. It's starting to look very, very good for him. Very good for him. Stalker's still getting lifted. Archon's still firing through. The Immortals getting knocked away. I mean, again, these Archons are rough because there's nothing good against them, right? Like, Immortals don't deal with them, Phoenix don't deal with them, so they're just going to be big tanky units in the front, helping everything else survive. GG says herO. And that will be MaxPax taking game 2 for himself. Sorry, game 3 for himself. Making it 2-1. Numbers are always difficult. MaxPax Clem is our finals, guys. So we got a MaxPax Clem best of 5 coming on up. I'm going to have a look to see what that looks like. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you all being here. Almost 500 people on YouTube. YouTube enjoying the Monday streams lately. Honestly, the YouTube viewership on Mondays is bonkers good. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's hope for a great final. Maybe we can get that up beyond 500 and maybe close to 600 if the final's really good. It might happen. And thanks for joining us on Twitch as well. 1.1k viewers is also not bad for a cheeky little Monday afternoon. We're going to hop on over to Europe, like I say, for this next match, which is going to be Clem MaxPax in just a couple of moments, guys. A great classic. Yes, yes. Yeah, last week was Clem Bjorn in the finals, as the week before was Clem MaxPax. MaxPax won that one out 3-2. Alright guys, just wait for the guys to veto up. They don't need any help from me, so we'll just give them a moment and they'll get it sorted and we'll get ready to go. A nerf Reaper's just a nerf Bjorn. Yeah, I mean, Bjorn was the best with Reapers, but other people were also seeing a lot of success with Reapers too. Like, yes, Bjorn maybe used it the best and did it the most, but other people were successfully kind of doing Reaper things. Other people doing the same build as MaxPax in PvP had minor success, but honestly, mostly just failed. It was wild. Any Zergs in this? Not anymore. Solo, I think, was our only Zerg. Solo and Rex were our Zergs today. Rogue was signed up but didn't check in, unfortunately, so we never got to see him play. So yeah, just Solo. Just Solo. We will wait for our finals, guys. Just a couple moments, hopefully, and we can go. Pylon gonna be our map that gets linked. You a Zerg as well, Mr. Robot? I mean, how was I? No, I'm sorry. If it's not on the Wikipedia page, I don't know. I mean, you should get that updated on Wikipedia, man. Right now, you're a question mark flag, no race guy that played against Clem. You a Zerg? I can get it fixed on Wikipedia, get you represented correctly. As Clem asks for ready. They just go, instant start. Insta start. MaxPax Clem coming up as we get ready to rumble. Hey. Alright, let me fix that. Hang on. Oh, am I logged in? I'm not logged in. I'll tell the Wikipedia guys to add you in as a Zerg. Alright. In the top left-hand side, we are going to have ourselves game 1 of this grand final of WardiTV Mondays edition 57. This, in the top left, is our Red Terran player representing Team Liquid. It is Clem. And in the bottom right, our blue Protoss player. It is going to be from Storm Gaming, MaxPax. A classic final. But who will get the win? Clem with 20 WardiTV Mondays, 1. MaxPax with 14. They combine for 34 out of 57 of these cups. Obviously, this being the 57th right now, which will take the win today. It's always back and forth between these guys. I do think MaxPax has had a little bit better consistency against Clem lately. In fact, let me look up their recent matches, and I will tell you exactly, because I do think there has been, like I say, in my head at least, I've seen MaxPax winning multiple times, but then maybe there's a couple things I've not casted as well, so let's have a quick peek before we start. I'm not wrong. MaxPax 3-2, 2-1, 3-2, the last 3 results against Clem. Then 1-2. Then a 3-2, 1-0. And then lost a couple way back at the end of September, start of October. So it has been more MaxPax favored recently. That is without a doubt the case. That's definitely a factor. Like I said, we'll see if that holds up here on this one. What's up, Sleaze Lord 666? Using that beautiful little Prime sub. Help support the stream. Thank you so very much. Super appreciate it. I just said this not so long ago, but I'll say it again just in case this one ends up on YouTube as its own little upload. Obviously, if you are watching and do you have a moment, like, subscribe, and follow. It helps us out massively. And yeah, thank you for taking the time to do so. If you do so, we appreciate it. As the SCV will go probe, chasing down to the bottom side. Take a few moments. As the Cybercore comes up, next is coming in. We get ready to roll. So the SCV going to chase after the probe for a couple of moments right there. The Reaper is going to be able to know where the probe is at, but there is going to be aggression because there is a gateway proxied, and it's just the one gateway, but that means we are arriving early as Clem raises them depots. The reactor building might be an issue. Don't know if that's going to have a chance to finish. Oh, it's a tech lab building. Uh-oh. That's funny because that's actually better, right? Because actually the tech lab, because it builds faster, is going to be finished sooner. Hence the SCVs can actually repair it, which is actually a big deal. Because the issue with the reactors, it takes so long to build, the Zealots can kill it off before it's repairable, in which case, bam, you're in trouble. So that's actually kind of a funny thing about the tech lab there. That will help. As you do see a second SCV going down, Clem might have to cancel the command center here. He's going to give it a go playing defense. Reaper, Marine, and a Marauder showing up to the low ground. Sounds like the beginning of a bad joke, but for now, it's going to be a defense. One SCV gets to building, we get rid of the Zealot, and now the couple of Stalkers will go back and forth. Marauder has a big role to play here, but needs to make sure we have enough to stick around comfortably as we are chasing back. The Hellion has the speed to chase for the Stalkers as well. Very nicely done so far. Stalkers going and getting dropped at the moment. Couple gates in the Robo facility coming up. Stalker and the Warp Gate continuing about. It's going to see another Stalker warping in. Looks like Clem has got this defended now and keeps the low ground command center alive, so that already is a pretty good point of this, as we are going to try and get rid of this pylon. I mean, Warp Gate's not far from finishing, so if we can get rid of the pylon now, that would be amazing. One Hellion across the map. It's going to run into that main base. No warping just yet, actually, so there's actually not really anything to defend that Hellion apart from just pulling probes. There's a battery, though, so it just means you can't mine from the low ground, though. So there is still a win there. And Clem will depower that gateway. It is not going to get a warping off, so that is not a bad little moment. Only 2 gateways right now for MaxPax. As, yeah, that's what he works off of with the Prism in play. 3 Hellions going to threaten now. There's already 2 Stalkers here. We're just going to go running by into this natural and just see what we can get. Just make the absolute most of this. We get a couple probes already now into the main base. We're not going to be able to do too much there. We'll drain some battery energy, but this is mostly about keeping the Stalker running around after you than anything else. So Clem will not be expecting to find much more damage in this situation. And is just going to pull away over to the sides. As thanks a lot, Dan. Thank you, Basket, for the 36-month resub on the Prime. That's 3 frickin' years. Let's go. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you so much for keeping on hitting that button. We appreciate you big time. Thank you so much. Well, that was super fun. Back and forth, early game micro. Hellion War a little bit on the other side. Good defense from MaxPax, good preparation. Clem has good preparation here. Marauders will meet the Stalkers. The Viking will meet the Prism. And the defense is made initially. This gets scary for MaxPax because right now you're playing with just the Robo. Like, the Twilight Council is just starting Blink, so you've got a long time until you really hit a moment in this game where you have truly good units. Like, the Prism Micro is nice, and the pressure you can apply is good, but, like, without Blink, these Stalkers are not great. Got rid of a Viking there, which is big. It lets the Prism come in more aggressively to play with those Stalkers, and that is huge. So that's a really nice denial. Clem does have another, though, and with another tank, I wonder if he could maybe think about going across the map. He has 2. Like I said, because Blink is so late in this game, it feels like there's an opportunity, but then it is scary to play against that Prism. The Prism does provide a lot of potential. It provides a lot of micro opportunity and so on, so it's really difficult to make that call. I don't know if there's really a good way, whichever side you look at it, to be honest. Vikings will go. They will get the Observers. The Observer goes down. It's a nice catch from the Vikings as the Temple Archives continuing up for the moment. Again, Blink coming around. Just gonna have a Temple Archives coming through. The Gateway in production. Observer producing. System and combat shield building up. Just gonna see the Marine Marauder coming online. Get another missile turret going as well. Some preparations here. Just gonna be seeing the Prism going back the other way. Like gonna be there. Push the Prism back the other side. Storm in the charge coming up. Again, the Biogun's trying to fight. Stalkers will continue to take some damage. A few shots coming through as the Stalkers still take some extra hits. So a bit of back and forth, but MaxPax mostly keeping Clem from pushing. That said, Clem probably doesn't really want to go until he has the full bio upgrades, and Stim Combat and +1 are all on the way out. So we're on our way to those upgrades that will power up the majority of your army. Again, Stim Combat and +1 all coming through. Again, the Storm and the Charge will come about. The probes is gathering up again with Storm coming in. We'll see MaxPax entering a new phase of this game. The ability to have splash damage available to him. See how well that goes from his Clem. Does grab that Observer. Nice spot. Stalkers getting jumped on by a little bit of the bios. Just gonna see the bio coming through. The Stalkers going the other way. MaxPax has to continue stepping back here for the moment. And continue to turn away from this as the Concussive Shells and the +1 attack upgrade both building in from Clem. So final little touches to this bio army. 57 to 42 army supply. Charge will be done for this fight. Storm is done for this fight. Not sure if Clem can really shove into this. He is getting a Ghost Academy now. He has got a third command center as well, so you can move that over. See the bio firing, the Widow Mine setting that Storm is going to be kind of rough, so mines might be going down. A couple of SCVs dropping, again just seeing the Zealots and the Forge continue to come about, a little bit more bio coming over. I mean, 7 SCVs dead already on the counter-attack, Clem. The tank's able to hit toward the High Temple if they get too close. Trying to negate the storms and just trying to find a way to keep on going. We actually drop a couple storms there. Clem's Tim is back. They're going to be low HP on these units. Already hurting for sure right now as a couple of Zealots continue to take damage. A couple of Zealots go down. The Immortal will be killed. The Stalker's still being chased as well. Damage being done across the board. Marauders and SCVs coming through. The Orbital Command coming up. Just having the Bioforce continuing to sell. Bio's still going to move up toward the top. Again, a couple of simulators coming online. The Immortal and the +1 upgrade. Building the Ghosts are coming over. Double Refiner will drop down. Well, we got 3 Ghosts on the way through, +1 armor is building. Settle between the bases, Robo-Bay, Nexus, and that +1 attack upgrade still building by. Looking for a chance to get up top. Just going to be seeing the first Widow Mine going off. And the Storm coming through as we sit back for a second. High Templar still coming forward as well. Going to go back and forward a little. Good liberated position. Going to stop the units entering the mineral line freely. Going to see a couple of Zealots still counter-attacking through and a couple of STVs going down with immediate effect. So damage being done at the moment. Again, Robo-Bay finishing very shortly. Robo-Facility will start. It's going to give us double Robo from MaxPax, but he's killed. You know, we look at resource losses, a little bit favorable to Clem. Clem's lost 29 SCVs, but when you look at what he's killed, he's killed a 4 High Templar this game, 2 of the Immortals have fallen. He's killed 28 Zealots as well. Like, he's actually found a lot of value against that army, so he's been able to do very well just picking away at the bits and pieces of MaxPax. And Colossus and the Thermal Lance continuing through. Medivacs Marines +1 armor about to finish. Engineering Bay and Armory still coming up. Just going to see an extra round of Zealots just getting warped in already as the extended Thermal Lance will start. Double Colossus, obviously going to be big tech switch kind of scenario. Marines get onto that Prism, great shutdown. Doesn't even get the 4th unload of a Zealot, so only 3 Zealots get out. Easy cleanup, especially against no armor upgrades, so easy in that regard too. As Clem kind of continue to just sit back, is obviously going to be able to add a Ghost into play shortly and really get that number growing. Right now it's just at the 4, but a couple more of those would not go amiss. The more EMPs you have to hit High Templar individually or just the Protoss army as a group is only going to improve your situation. Well, that little bit of bio lumping up and ready to decide where it wants to try and get to. The +2 attack, the extended thermal lance all continue to come out for the moment, so again we bring a lot of that up and online. Vikings are building with the ship weapons on the way through as well. And cloaking for the ghosties and a couple of upgrades. 2-2 on the way from Clem. Continue to bring all of that in right now. Bio collects in the bottom left-hand side, and we think about where we're going to go in the next few moments. A couple of Vikings coming up. Just going to get the ghosts on the way. And Center will drop itself onto the front of this location. Yeah, just see that bio army collecting together then. Maybe seeing the Zealot gonna get picked away at. And the extra Ghost coming through, the barracks coming up. And 2-1 upgrades coming through on the side of MaxPax as the next comes through as well. And we got a Fusion Core coming in as well. I mean, obviously this game is just starting to go late. We are putting ourselves in a position where Liberators are going to get in. Just going to see the Storm coming down, a little feedback going into place. None of this is really a major fight, and of course we've had a lot of discussion lately about where the Protoss player goes to at this stage, because this does feel like the point where Terrans win a lot of fights very comfortably. As we step forward, a couple of Colossus taking shots already, first hits, first High Templar going down, little snipe coming through. Storm coming down, just going to see the Archon stepping up. Vikings are going to shoot. Just going to be seeing the bio continue to trade right here. The Archons just going to be getting knocked down. Clem with a very convincing trade so far. MaxPax is getting shot down and can't really do anything about this. This Immortal Force will be in trouble. And MaxPax kind of interested as to where we are. Kind of interested as to where we were kind of going with this, because he never really got to like all those extra bases and all that economy and the true ability to kind of run by and counter and do all that damage to the Terran. So it kind of left us in a little bit of a interesting place as we'll go to Tokamak here for game 2 in a moment, and Clem leads by 1. Clem leads by 1. We'll be booping into Tokamak, getting ready to go. Yeah, I think MaxPax has never really got into that kind of true, kind of powerful mid-game that we've been talking about a lot for the Protoss lately. Blue Protoss is down a game in this best of 5. kind of a weird one because he obviously opened in a weird place. His trades were not efficient. Clem was trading efficiently already as well early, which is not always the case for TVP. Bottom left, red Terran is Clem. The 1-0 lead in this finals here today. Probe out down. Journeying to scout. Okay, it's similar. Coming online. Get set up over there. Let's get all of this building through for a couple of moments. SV at the probe. So taking some nibs. We do see the Orbital Command coming up and get underway with the Nexus and the Cybercore on the other side of the map. So again, getting that going as well. Just a lot of comfortable things coming through for the moment. So far, so very good, but obviously we've got a very long way to go. We're just 2 minutes in. We're going to see where we're getting underway for. Except in the Warp Gate, both building up, so just going to bring a lot of that over as well. That's the Adept. I'm going to shade. The Reaper going to go in after the probe. A little bit of damage being done. A couple of moments. See the little grenade going down, so the Adept gets hit. Have you seen how Reaper continue to fight? The Adept gonna shoot, and the Reaper running and away, low HP. One Adept across the map gonna cause some trouble, but we do have the bunker up, so looking to be well set defensively there. Marines can get that, and Adept will fall. 2 shots just coming in initially as the Reaper and the Hellion comes back over. Alright, so we move about. A little bit of back and forth, a little bit of work being done. Stepping through as we just have. Again, a couple little bits of movement taking place right now. Nothing super crazy. I'm definitely going to chase the Reaper down, so it's going to try and go after that as well. So we take a couple of moments to go chasing. As the blink comes about, Nexus and the probes coming through, the Observer coming around as well. A couple of barracks will be on the way, with the Raven on the way as well from Clem. Obviously gives you some good detection just in case, but mostly that Raven goes across the map and actually acts as a really good harassing tool early. And if you do ever get it away from behind your opponent's mineral lines later game, it can still be kind of useful to use some anti-armor missiles and so can have an impact. So just a lot of choice with the Raven. It's one of those investments early where it's like, it's fairly expensive, you don't have much else to do on the starport, and if you get it, it gives you, like you say, a lot of options further down. Barracks and the engineering bay will both build up from Clem. Just to see the refinery coming through and everything else getting settled. Charge starting, obs on the way, gates in the forge coming over. Tank will be a siege in here. Hellion wants to try and get in, but the Stalkers are quick to play defense on the ramps. That's going to be an easy turnaround right there. And Stim Combat +1 all coming through. Who am I on? Someone's having a freaking heart attack about their camera being followed. Jeez, chill out. Alright. Couple of gates coming about. The charges on the way. Stimpack Combat Shield +1 all coming up as well. So just bring all of this online. Get again to that big, powerful bio ball. And what is MaxPax going to do about it? Charge halfway done. The +1 upgrade on the way. You want to see MaxPax expanding more quickly. Taking more bases. Really just kind of flourishing on the map and being ready to kind of fling things repeatedly at the Terran player and make life difficult. Both tanks siege, the bio will just be there to push out the front of the natural charge. Finishing soon, Robobay and the additional gates coming about also. And a few Marines settle forward. Just going to see the couple tanks set and the Raven overhead. It's going to be seeing the Stalker stepping through. All the turrets will go down. Observer going to get jumped on. So Observer will go down. A few Marines are stepping up also, trying to get a little bit more done here. And it's going to be seeing the Bioforce still moving over. Next thermal lens will be on its way then, so we bring that straight over. And the +1 attack coming through as well. Still got our Concussor shells, armor upgrade coming about. Medevac Marauder in production. Will not do too much of anything there, so that's a pretty easy pick off and clean up. Let's just see the couple probes stepping over to that right side, just jumping onto our 4th base already. The Ghost Academy is on the way as well, so bring that Ghost Academy up. A couple of additional barracks still moving through. And yeah, I mean, again, a couple of barracks coming through, the Ghost Academy coming online. Clem is happy setting up and settling down. It's kind of like I say, MaxPax needs to take advantage of this. Get that 5th base on the go already. You know, he's actually gotten into a Dark Shrine quickly to use some more harassment options. Obviously, last game, a lot of his harassment got shot down a lot. Lost the Prism a couple times over very easily. Zealot run-by has never had a huge impact on the game. Again, Dark Shrine will be halfway done. The extra couple of gates continuing through. And yeah, the robot facility coming up as well. The bio's still going to be there. Colossus getting chased. I like what MaxPax is doing, standing here and putting pressure on. Try and make it slow for the Terran to get to the 4th base. Yep, Zealots into the main as well. Clem's positioning so far has been pretty decent. Let's see how well he can deal with all these Zealots. Honestly, so far, not bad. Dealt with the first 3 very quickly. Now Bio chasing into that. Now Zealots showing up on the 3rd base as well. They're going to get after the siege tanks. That Colossus just left alone is obviously not meant to be there, so that one gets away. So actually is able to make an escape with that. That's incredible, because that felt as though that was going to be a huge factor. As you just see the couple Ghosts, the Marine Marauder, the siege tank continuing through. A lot of that continuing in for the moment. Let's have ourselves the Vikings, the tank, Marine Marauder, Ghost, all coming through. Armory and the engineering base still building as well. +2 attack and armor on the way up. There's a couple of DTs, a handful of Zealots. I'm just going to set up there, take a couple moments to go perhaps. We are going to start pushing forward, and Army going to get rid of a Colossus, still chasing through. DT trying to show up as well. I mean, MaxPax just losing a lot, trying to get in. Prism in the main, denied instantly. Dark Temple there does nothing. Zealots on the left side go down also. The thing is, I think MaxPax is trying to do too much while Clem's on the 3 bases. Like, if he started to, you know, unleash and do some of that as Clem takes his 4th and he gets a bit more drawn out, maybe there's more room for success. Maybe there's more wiggle room. But right now, you're just headbutting into a 3-base Terran. Okay, like, I don't even hate that when you're on 5 bases as well, but, you know, I'm so used to seeing, you know, looking back, and by the time it all comes down, I'm so used to looking back on the minimap, and oh my god, like, the Protoss has all the bases imaginable, right? And that's just not been the case here. Because MaxPax is sitting on 5. I mean, 5 is fine, don't get me wrong. But, like, has there been any reason for him to not throw basics down, for example, and just get that set up and ready to roll? Maybe something to consider. But he's still on 90 probes, and as long as those are mining, then that's fine. He's going to take basics now. Maybe I'm just asking for things a little bit sooner than I really need to. Command center coming up. Again, 2-2 on the way. The ship weapons is on the way out also. A couple of additional barracks and Vikings all building. Marauder tank producing 2, and a couple of stalkers get a bit more damage done. SCV goes down. Command center in trouble. Going to take a stem forward and just chase the stalkers back out of there. So just push that a bit further out as the Prism in the main is going to unload the DT and the few zealots. The Viking just left that alone. Obviously, Clem looking a lot of different places. Going to start turning attention to it. And again, that's what MaxPax needs to do. Try and pull Clem's army around and open opportunities. And now DTs in the main base begin to get the chance to deal some damage. Clem moving back around on the left side, hits some EMPs, but a little bit late to stop the Guardian Shield coming up, so that at least will be there. He pulls back towards his tank and planetary fortress. The Zealots on the left side start to rip through the third base as MaxPax definitely making a little bit more progress here. But it's still being expensive. It still required a lot of units given up just to set this up. And now a little bit scary because these Colossus are not protected by Zealots, so they get jumped on a little bit. The Vikings on the other side as well. There's nowhere they can run to safely, and MaxPax maybe steps in a little bit too far. Obviously losing everything just undoes the work he was trying to get done here as we settle down with MaxPax in trouble, plain and simple. Down 50 supply. Clem wins that fight in a big way. Massive cleanup. And yeah, obviously this game is going very quickly in the wrong direction for our Protoss player, who is on the verge of being down 0-2 for the second time in a few days on our stream. We actually cast him in versus Beyond the other day. He was down 0-2 in the mid-season playoff semi-finals from OSC. He did bring that one back 3 games in a row at the end of the day, but yeah, right now he's looking to be 0-2 down against Clem, and that is a scary opponent to be down 0-2 against, to say the least. I see the bio coming across, a couple shots coming over. Couple units coming around, plus 2 ship weapons, 3 upgrades coming up as well. Bio gonna get ready there, the other units coming across. I see our sensor towers gonna continue to build. Again, gonna get ourselves a couple of Zealots coming through. The bio gonna fight, the Viking's gonna be there. MaxPax rebuild quickly. That's the benefit of the 94 workers. The rebuild quickly. It's losing all the tech units that was scary, so losing 4 Colossus at once is obviously very terrifying. Prism does get away, although taking a lot of damage, so will be low for later. As MaxPax looking for a storm or 2, try and drain some medevac energy. At the point where, you know, the medevac count is at 6, which is okay, but they're pretty low energy medevacs as well. So right now, storms would, you know, start to get damage that really adds up. So lurking around for a storm here or a storm there could be really good just preemptively on the fight. Get Clem into a little bit of a rougher position and then just go. And you could really see some success as the bio comes through. We hit that EMP a moment late perhaps. Siege tank sieging into range of the storm is not ideal, but we'll obviously survive through it. If there was another follow-up storm, that'd be more of an issue. EMP's on the High Templar this time, and Clem hitting well with the ghosts. Everyone STV is going down. MaxPax is now starting to take much more. Like, now I look at the map, I'm like, oh man, MaxPax has bases, huh? So it's definitely getting into that more of a situation. So maybe it wasn't denying Clem on 4 bases. Maybe it's denying Clem getting from 4 to 5 bases, although Clem actually does have a 5th base bottom right. But it's at this point where MaxPax has started to be a bit more aggressive. I guess that bottom right 5th really means you're going to have continued economy. So if MaxPax doesn't get rid of that, that's an issue. But that 5th base is surely a prime target for Dark Templar. He doesn't have Shadow Stride. If he had Shadow Stride, then yeah, I think that bottom right base is a prime target for like 5 or 6 DTs to blink on and kill, while the main army's pushing around this left-hand side. But yeah, gonna wait for Shadow Stride probably before we see higher Dark Templar counts. The Storm does find a way onto the siege tank that will go down because it doesn't have a way to move out. And MaxPax still trying to aggressively push forward here, trying to utilize these choke points of the Terran against him. As now we start running through, Clem hold positions the moment that Storm comes down, does not want to run through it. He knows that yes, it may not be immediately kind of taking loads of health off you, but it does add up. And his medevacs, because he's stimming all the time, seemingly are constantly drained of energy already. So he really needs to try and do everything he can to preserve medevac energy. That means not going dilly-dallying your way through storms if you don't have to. More shots there, and the Colossus getting some good hits. Stalker's going to come around, going after a couple of the Vikings as well. And every Viking we knock down is a happier Colossus, because then your Colossus are going to be nowhere near in as much danger. There is that Colossus going down right there. The Bio still being pushed back. The Stalker Colossus are coming through. We actually very narrowly get a good chase on some of the ghosts here. Units in the main base. I gotta give it to MaxPax. There's been a lot of moments where I felt like this constant aggression just wasn't really working out, but like he's kind of getting there with it. Just lost a lot once again right now, but maybe there's a follow-up. Starts in the main go down before the main orbital falls. Liberator helping there as well. Clem is actually going to have a moment of kind of rest, because I don't know if MaxPax is going to go super quickly. 3 Colossus in the production tab. It'll take a while to get those up. Starts to warp in some DTs. Shadow Stride is now done, so we can maybe bring those back into play. Clem tries to expand to the bottom right corner, but there is going to be a Nexus there, so that's going to be an awkward conversation. Go on, Clem, build the Planetary Fortress. Beyond did it to you last week. As the storm comes down, Liberator range continues to be produced as well. That's going to be a big one as well. If we can successfully get a Liberator count up. I don't know if we can. I tell you what, these Medivacs are drained of energy because MaxPax is constantly forced into possible fights. These Bio units are super low HP, and the Medivacs just have no healing left on them. One storm there, would not mind another storm on the corner, just stop the easy chase. And like I said, I don't think Clem is in the business of taking any sort of splash damage right now. Like, he is low HP. He is kind of struggling along, to be honest, in that regard. MaxPax doing a great job of just keeping Clem busy. Does lose the Prism there, but he can get back to it. Now the new Colossus are here and ready to go, and I think we're very close to seeing all of this continuous pressure becoming a success story for MaxPax. As now these Colossus show up, there's not a ton of Vikings, and the army is kind of lower HP as well. Some of the fresh units here showing up will help. High Templars, maybe a storm or two here, stop this army being jumped on. SCV's going down. Uh-oh, we're running through the storms. So we're going to try and commit onto the Colossus, but the storms are doing a lot of work, honestly. Clem eats so many of them, and yes, he gets through to kill the Colossus, but guess who has the money to rebuild and who does not? MaxPax can rebuild and Clem cannot. MaxPax is maxed out immediately as he is ready to go for more. Clem getting a bunch of CCs up over in this bottom right corner. MaxPax did successfully get that bottom right base up, and he got Zealots there to deny the attempted morph of a planetary that was looking to attack him, so Clem is not able to take that location, and MaxPax now maxed and is looking to put himself into a tied series in this best of 5 off of an excellent game. Super well played by MaxPax. He's done a fantastic job here and just showed, again, kind of the overall kind of long-term plan that can maybe work. Like, yes, if his army fights straight up, it's maybe not going to be great, but you start splitting up and staying aggressive and attacking on different fronts, and, you know, he's actually been able to overwhelm Clem here in different directions. Very cool. Plus taking a few hits there off the Vikings. I mean, we're not done yet, but MaxPax obviously leads with a lot of supply. Just need to take a few good fights back to back. Colossus being chased as Force Field goes down. Maybe not the best Force Field, and the Colossus still taking hits off the Vikings, which we've just not target fired at all. One of the lazier fights you'll see from MaxPax. Usually he's so good at target firing down Vikings and all the rest of it. Scan comes through here. A few Zealots are chasing. Liberator will set up. The Bio continuing to fight, as well as a lot of those units continue to go down. A few Zealots getting chased in the corner. It's actually double Prism. Going to be able to pick and choose your direction, I guess. I mean, there's just Zealots everywhere. Clem struggling to get units everywhere he needs them to be. He will defend on the left side. Does he defend on the right? Probably just has to lift off the base. That is down to 49 workers. Does not have a lot of economy to keep working with here. But it's not letting this slip away easily. The Liberators do complicate things. If we get to a good number of Libs, those sieged up en masse is going to be, I'd like to say, absolutely a bit of a problem. The Mules continue to drop in. Liberators coming about. Marine Marauder Ghost coming through. A little storm coming down onto a lot of the Bioforce there. And the Zealot will also drop. The army continue to chase. A couple more Libs sieging the Bio gathering. Zealots will warp into the main with a DT again, just keeping active. Even just going after the production at the edges, right? It's whittling Clem down. Liberators will siege. Planetary Fortress will clean up the Zealots. MaxPax has, I think, this one final problem of just like finding the fight to close out, and right now he is not finding that at all. So yeah, some good positions, but like I say, has not closed out just yet, and currently faces a bit of an issue as Prism in the main base goes down. He's still maxed, but Clem is kind of rebounding here at the moment. Again, the Liberators, I think, are going to cause concerns. And it's difficult to get enough Stalkers in the right place to really deal with them a lot of the time, so, you know, without just kind of losing a bunch of your Stalkers, so that's definitely a possible kind of scare factor. And we're going to get a couple of Liberators here. The Colossus are going to be able to hit that ramp heavily as Clem has to come down. It's so taking advantage of the choke point. I mean, MaxPax is going to run away from Liberation Zones. He will not stick around. Now Zealot's warping into the main base. Ghost can be going down. Man, this one has been a fantastic game because this has just been non-freaking stop. We're 22 minutes deep. MaxPax will actually get rid of this base here. He's been working to try and get that for so long. Obviously, Clem has been penned in. MaxPax holds both corner bases. And that is a big deal in the long run, that again, he can afford to throw units at Clem. There's 9,000 resource loss difference needs to be paid for, and MaxPax currently has the economy to be able to do that, which is a big part of the reason why this is working at all. DT is fun because it just forces a scan in amongst the run by, or at least the EMP. Meanwhile, EMPs drop over here, the Liberators sieging en masse. Like I say, those libs are an issue. MaxPax, I think, starting to recognize and appreciate that as well. Stargate on the way down. He might actually start to build up some later game units here. But if he does that, it does slow the game down. It slows his momentum, it slows his constant aggression, and maybe then we end up in a little bit of trouble. Fire Ghost on the way through, Lib Vikings on the way up. The Liberators will all siege, pushing back a bunch of units as well. But the Liberator will get set up also. Two small Stargates in production. Stalker still producing +1 air weapons on the way. The additional shields. I mean, I like that MaxPax is making the switch, but yeah, it does mean that he can't afford to just throw units at Clem. And so, after all of that, Clem has taken bash after bash, hit after hit, and he's still standing. He's forcing MaxPax to play a later game composition, and it gives Clem time to actually max out on what's going to be a very large army. He still doesn't have a large bank, but this is maybe where Clem can do well, where you're actually a maxed out Terran player, and you've got arguably the better army, and, you know, the larger army in this case as well. That's a big storm though on those Liberators. They just siege up. MaxPax kind of stands in this fight for a while. No follow-up storm, so the Liberators will live. And now Clem actually gets units to the bottom right side. Now obviously he's near that bottom right side anyway, but denying those external bases was usually one of the biggest kind of steps for a Terran player to be able to get through this game, and being able to deny the bottom right is absolutely huge for him. Command Center is going to take a float into that bottom corner. Like I say, you can see how the game's changed. The moment that MaxPax decided he needed an air transition, the game slowed heavily. It's a bit of a combo, like I say, because it's not just the fact he has to stop to build the air units and the Stargates. He also needs to... He also is doing it because the Liberator count's getting higher, so it's more and more difficult for him to be aggressive anyway, right? So it is kind of, you know, adding up in that regard and becoming more of a factor for sure. A couple of libs still in production. Clem really reliant on them. How many have we got on the map? Just 5. It's actually not even that crazy a number. What's his Viking count at? Just 5 as well. So 6 libs, 5 Vikings currently. Needs to make sure you keep the Viking count good, because again, now you need to be able to fight against those Tempests as well. A few Zealots get themselves over toward the natural. The Colossus getting some shots off. Zealots moving through. Archon's coming in. Army gonna go pushing forward. Vikings gonna get in after the Tempest already. We continue to chase. A couple of Zealots going down. Bio Army will hunt for everything else here as we just push on through. Wow, this is looking good, right? We just gonna knock a lot down. I'm just gonna sit here and start working his way through Stargates. His supply right now in the army is like up 40 to 50, and that's a problem. I just don't know what MaxPax does at this point. He is forced to make the transition, but like I say, because like Clem's got basically no resource left. Like Clem is, you know, he's getting bases up and he's mining resources, but MaxPax just can't clear out that army, and Clem is gonna get it done. That was genuinely, that was an insane game. Holy shit! Like Clem held on for so long through so much aggression. I mean, we say it all the time, but like that's the sort of play that breaks down pretty much any other Terran player in the world. And Clem just scrapes his way through. Like, it's so difficult because Clem knows if he builds libs, he's better off, right? But he can't build libs at first because he just can't justify building libs against the pressure. So you've got to hold on long enough and weather the storm to the point you can actually get libs. He finally got libs. Finally, it becomes an issue. MaxPax realizes it, and that's the turning point. But that, that process was like 10 plus minutes, That process was 10 plus minutes, and because MaxPax is in the mindset of throw units at Clem constantly, he's just not set up to deal with libs, and he gets caught. Honestly, I mean, like, if MaxPax kills this one army of Clem, it's over anyway. Like, Clem is dead, because Clem has so little mining compared to MaxPax, but MaxPax could not find the fight to just clean up that one force. Like, he just needed to clean up that army. He couldn't get it done. His transition was too late. He didn't have enough control. If he's maxed out and still kind of controlling the map with Tempests, then you just keep chipping away, and Clem just can't stay in the game economically. Losing that bottom right base, Clem getting another mining location is a big deal. Clem just having mining that bottom right in general is a big deal. Like, I guess a lot of the time we see these games, MaxPax actually denies those extra bases, and so the Terran can't stay in for anywhere near as long as Clem was able to here, and that's, a big factor as well. A lot of reasons why this one goes right down to the wire, and crazy in the end that Clem gets the win. That was a hell of a game. Really cool game as well, actually. Like, it's like one of those games that really makes you really stop and think through the processes, the moments of the game, what each player had to do in each kind of moment, and so it's very, very cool. Very, very cool. In the bottom left-hand side, we are going to have ourselves the Blue Protoss, who honestly played his butt off in that last map, was not able to come away with the victory. That's got to be a little bit demoralizing, because I actually do think he played great in that game too. He just couldn't find the final answer he needed to lock it up and tie the series. Now he's down 0-2. It's MaxPax in the bottom left, and he is fighting the red Terran player in the top right. From Team Liquid, it is Clem. MaxPax obviously needs the reverse sweep here, which is 3 in a row. That's tough. You know what? If anyone does it against Clem, it is MaxPax. Like, MaxPax is the one player who I actually do think can pull this off against Clem. Like, he makes it happen. Couple of nibbles in the probe there. Some work being done, some damage being dealt. Bring the orbital coming through, Cybercore and the Nexus coming about. Get ourselves into play. Let's just take a moment to reset after that game number 2. Like I say, epic game. Head into this game 3 now. Hey, Phil Jr., thank you so much for the Prime sub. 32 months on the resub. Appreciate you. Thank you for priming us up, and thank you for supporting the stream. Super appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wardy, thanks for making my Monday workdays tolerable. No worries. Thank you so much for watching. As always, without you guys, we would not be here with the content of StarCraft. We'll watch this replay, but just as it gets going, guys, just a quick mention. Obviously, this week, tomorrow, WardiTV, October. Wednesday, we're actually going to have some OSC mid-season. No, Wednesday, we're going to have OSC King of the Hill. Thursday, we'll have some OSC mid-season playoffs. Friday, WardiTV, October playoffs. That's our content this week. I'm away Saturday and Sunday, and we will be looking to do some of the Crank Team League replays just as we can after streams this week. We'll not be doing any today. I need to go rest up a little bit today, but yeah, we'll not be doing any today, but the rest of the week we will absolutely be trying to do some extra Crank games when we finish up our usual content. So we've got a busy week, like I say, away Saturday, Sunday, but it's also the last couple of days I'm away. So there's not going to really be many more days off before the end of the year. There'll be some, but probably not 2 back-to-back, most likely. At least I don't think so. Like I said, unless something comes up, life can change, right? So the general idea is we're going to focus on streaming, so we're going to keep on being live with a lot of StarCraft, so exciting. Exciting. Have recent tournaments forgone stream delay? We've pretty much... No one has used stream delay in StarCraft 2 since, like... Also, first of all, people just stopped observing. No one's really used stream delay since... Pretty much since ESL Cups ended about a year ago. No community tournaments use them. And obviously obviously if there's like a... If there's bigger events, typically, like, we either have a clean feed or we have... All the players are playing on LAN, which means that we can just stream without delay as well. I don't think I've used stream delay in like a year and a half. I think the last time I did it was for the ESL Open Cups. Stream delay is really rough to stream. At the end of the day, like, we streamed with stream delay for years. But at the end of the day, especially as tournaments are much more community focused, we just need to turn the stream delay off because it's a much better experience for you guys watching if I can, you know, interact with you guys live. So, yeah. We've not had stream delay for a long time. It's actually wild to think about the fact I used to always have stream delay. I used to be so good at talking 90 seconds behind, like having a conversation with you guys responding 90 seconds later. Yeah, it's funny. It was always, what was really funny about stream delay was 90 seconds. I always felt like very, very achievable, and you could like, something about 90 seconds, I could really remember what I'd said and understand what you guys were replying to. But the moment we went to like 2 minutes of stream delay, completely lost. Impossible, you know? Crazy business. Yeah, stream delay is a crazy thing. It's honestly, like I could say, it's wild to me because I probably streamed stream delay for 10 plus years and now it feels like the weirdest thing of all if you put it on. Yeah, what a great change that we moved away from that. We do see a couple Vikings landing, the tank setting up, SCVs pulling away. The Raven going to be there providing vision and allowing the Observer to get pushed back for a couple of moments. +1 and Stim both continuing through. Just going to be having the charge on the Temple Archives coming up, extra gates to the Nexus, and probes coming over as well. Actually moves over, Tech Lab onto the barracks, as we're just going to be seeing our Storm and Charge continuing up for a couple of moments. Going to have our Stimpack Combat Shield and +1 all continuing through, upgrades abound. Do have Storm and Charge building as well, so just going to get that underway. And yeah, Storm and the Charge coming about, just going to see the Stalkers getting through, the Raven taking a little bit of damage here already. Let's just have the Starport stepping over to the left side. Not sure where it's going, but needs to relocate back a little bit. You missed stream delay because it was because you guys would forget who I was responding to. Yeah, it really is crazy though. Like I say, it was such a normality for so many years. I mean, streaming without delay was weird once upon a time because, like, obviously I only ever casted tournaments, right? So streaming without delay was, like, super strange. I remember it was such a pain in the butt because sometimes, like, at the end I'd want to do something else. I'd have to reset the stream to remove stream delay. Or I'd be doing, like, a sponsor with stream delay on because the tournament meant that I had to, and I didn't want to reset the stream to remove the delay because it would lose my viewership. I was like, oh, man, like, yeah, there was, yeah, stream delay was a crazy thing way back when. Anyways, we got ourselves some TVP here. MaxPax on must-win scenario. As you can see, the Stalker's coming through, Storm's coming down, Marine's taking damage, tanks firing up at the Immortal. Let's see the command center taking a few more shots, again pushed away. CC going to try and land to the top side. As we do have our Rogue Bay, Nexus, and the +1 upgrade all continuing out for the moment. More units gathering together. Ghost Academy is about halfway done currently. As MaxPax just trying to make it difficult for Clem to take. I mean, currently the third base, actually, which is kind of a nuisance. The third going to be held away at for a couple of moments. Bio gathering up. Tank shots are good into the first couple of Zealots there. We're going to split backward for a few moments as well. And again, the Stalker Zealot Immortal just going to move around, figure out which direction we go in from next. And a couple more Storms. Ooh, I mean, trying to come in from the left side to get rid of the Siege Tanks is huge. Storm's still dropping down. Storm on the ramp is kind of big because Clem's just sitting in it. The question after this is, do the last few Zealots do enough? And the answer is just no. No armor upgrade on those Zealots really makes them just melt away the moment their shields are gone. And the last little bit of bio had no issue clearing up there. MaxPax resource loss-wise pretty even. Clem actually trading worse. A few SCVs going down, but honestly not too bad overall. Viking deflects the Prism on the main base. The Marine Ghost over here cleans up in the main as well, so pretty minimal SCVs lost. MaxPax taking that 5th though, as Clem will start up 4th. And I wonder if Clem just has the idea or the intention of just sitting back a little bit right now. Still gathering, the Ghost joint up, the Medivacs will be gathering there as well, +2, and the extended thermal lance still building. And we just have a few probes building up, the Colossus and the upgrade continuing along. Cannon, battery, Nexus, all coming into play for the moment. Again, 2-2 will build, the Ghost Academy building. Gonna have our bunker and depot going down. The robotics facility still coming online. The Nexus is finishing up very shortly. Let's say we got a 5th base up here from MaxPax, so that's going to be a big win. Just seeing out +2 now +1 continuing through. The robot facility is going to finish very soon. Again, the 2-2 upgrades from Clem coming over. The Ghost on the way. And the Marine Tank Viking force still building up for now. Big push forward. MaxPax. Actually, is maxed out as well. Jesus, his supply is brutal in comparison to Clem's. It's going to be one-sided, or is Clem defensively going to be okay here? I think Clem might be just missing a little bit of the bulk that would help him kind of truly be alright, but now he's still alive. Hits 1 EMP on the approaching High Templar, trying to negate an incoming Storm. A couple of Vikings still getting some pot shots off. Good wall on the left-hand side as well. I'm definitely just playing to kind of be a little bit passive right now and to kind of hang out and hold out. MaxPax is again just expand. Right idea. It's what I was asking for a little bit more in that first game. So I felt like he did very well in the second game, actually, in the end, as the Colossus getting onto Marines. Army supply is still good. The Storm there is great, because Clem has to decide how he does it. He does just sneak down around it. One more Storm available. We pre-split beautifully, and MaxPax just launches it into the pre-split area. So it was a great split from Clem. Can he actually clean this army up, though? Those 2 Colossus are going big. Clem needs to lift up, retreats away for a moment or two. Prism warping into the fight is obviously going to be an issue as well, as MaxPax might just be able to overwhelm number-wise right now. Still hitting at the front door, coming through the siege tank and the bunker. Going to begin going down. The bunker holds for a while, but is that long enough to truly make a difference? Those Colossus, man, they are just going huge throughout. There's a few Stalkers blink behind to help protect the Colossus from the surround, and GG is called. We have a series, as MaxPax will return fire on the scoreboard and take 1 map to keep this best-of-5 final alive for at least a game 4. For at least a game 4. Lovely. Waiting for them to host this up, and we'll get this going. Leylines our map. Again, if you missed it earlier, guys, I forgot to update what the map pool was. So it was listed as ladder map pool, so we're just playing ladder map pool today, but typically we are using a new map pool, which is 5 ladder maps and 4 maps from the TLMC. I just forgot today, so just in case you're wondering, just tuned in and you're like, huh? That's all. That's all it is. That's the situation. As MaxPax needs a minute. So MaxPax takes a moment. We are in ads anyway. Where did I get the carrier artwork in the back? It's from the Blizzard store. So probably not available anymore. But yeah, I just got it from the Blizzard store. That's where all of the canvases are from. I have a ghost, a carrier, and the Kerrigan. They're very cool. Very cool. And I put them up so long ago. And I wonder if I don't really have anything to replace them with. I have the cool two super cool pictures over there. I don't know if you guys have. Oh, some of you have probably seen them, but yeah, these two over here, they're pretty cool as well. Those are the expansion canvases, but on the left, the two frame things, they're super cool. They look great in person. They're awesome. Alright, let's jump into our next map. As we do have a game 4 then, as MaxPax gets 1-1. Gotta feel good after that game 3 slipped away from it. Game 2, sorry, slipped away from him. Able to bring it back in game 3 and just stand up and be part of this still. So get game 4 now underway. Let's this one off and get this going. MaxPax in the top right hand side, Clem in the bottom left as we get game 4 up and rolling. Oh, again, thanks for tuning in, guys. I apologize, my head has been a little bit fuzzy all day. I've definitely not quite been 100% today, so appreciate you all hanging out. No one's really complained about it or anything, which is great for me, but yeah, I do feel like my head's just a little bit. Oh, 100%. I feel like I'm jet lagged from daylight savings. you know what I did? Like on Saturday night, we were like, oh, we'll stay up late because we don't have anything to get up for quickly on Sunday, and the clocks go back, so we stayed up late, right? And then I woke up early on Sunday, and I was like, oh. I went to bed kind of at normal time last night, and I just woke up early again. I'm like, oh my god. What's going on? My brain needs to sort itself out. Let me sleep. Who would complain about someone not feeling well? I don't know, maybe I'm casting in a dumb way, or I say something stupid. No one's, I don't know. No one's been like, man, what he's just said sounds like this today, which usually does happen when I don't feel good, so. It's a win. Gone away with it. So you can see the adapt and the nibble up at the Reaper. A few more shots going straight into that. As the Reaper tries to play an escaping game to the sides. Only eating on the mic is a sin? Yeah. Well, we've not had any eating on the mic today, so good to know that, won't we? Good to know on that one. Not in complete trouble, at least. Stargate building, warp gate coming through, a couple of Reapers in the starport coming about as well. We continue to get that underway. It's going to be, with the Stargate up, the Phoenix on the way out, and so something a little bit different from MaxPax to get us started at the very least, so a little interested here to see where we maybe go with that in the next few moments. Siege Tank Marines and the Medevac all coming through. It's going to have a couple of gates coming about, the pylon on the way over. We just have our adepts in the Stalker in position to turn. A couple units around. Reaper Helling will gather up. It's going to be hitting the front of this as well. Again, simulators building through, getting the pylon coming about, getting settled for the moment. going to see the Phoenix will gather as the couple of Hellions and the Reaper will move about as well. So still trying to see a little bit more of what's going on. Let's have the Twilight Counts and a couple of probes in production already. Twilight Council and Forge coming about. A couple of Phoenix going to lift the SCVs for a few moments. The Phoenix getting pushed away. Viking able to zone nicely onto those Phoenix, so great job there. Twilight Council and Forge all building. Again, Phoenix and a couple of probies coming up as we speak. The extra barracks on the way through as well. Engineering bay still building, so we got that engineering bay coming about right now. Again, Marine, Tank, Viking, Medevac all gathering up. Barracks moves over to the Tech Lab. Marines join together. Stimpack will begin to build on the side of Clem. Charge and the +1 attack upgrade come through. The Templar Archives is on its way up. We have a few Marines just trying to get in after Phoenix for a couple of moments, so Phoenix obviously do create a lot of map control here, and that's what we're seeing for now as the Stimpack and the +1 coming up as well. And +1 Storm and the Charge continue to build. Just going to have our Stimpack and +1 building on the side of Clem. Still just waiting on that. I'm keeping going back to it. It's those upgrades have my attention, apparently. The Hellions and the Reaper are going to kind of force their way through that natural into the main base with a couple of Hellions to try and go after a few probes here. And actually we'll get quite a few workers. They're stacked right now, so the splash is going to add up. It's going to be one more that's very easily killed. We're going to be at 9-10 kills. Wow, that is absolutely brutal. That's so much damage taken. 10 probes going down. Stimpack combat +1 still on the way up, so we're not even ready to go with the Bioforce yet. But when we go, it's going to feel pretty rough for MaxPax. I mean, he's going to have some storms. And with limited economy, he's going to struggle to have the right support for the storm, I think. As Clem looks as though he might just defend a third. I actually think if he went across the map right now, he'd have a lot of success. There's only 5 gateways. Yeah, Storm available, but the Zealot count is just not going to be there. And I think against current version of Storm, this is where Storm opening would be extremely weak. Especially considering you've gone for the Phoenix first as well, but Clem is not going for it. He's just going to sit here. To be fair, MaxPax is the one who's looking to run in. I think this is absolute crazy business. There is no world in which MaxPax should see any sort of success here. As Clem is his own worst enemy because he literally didn't stim. But even still, like, even with one of the better storms you're probably going to see, not even close to having any opportunity at all. MaxPax almost kind of feigning, like, you know, feigning kind of strength. He's like, hey, look at me, Clem. Look how powerful I'm feeling. I think I can attack into you. I think I can put a bit of power in, you know. I've got confidence. But the reality is, like, he just lost a bunch of units, and I actually think MaxPax needs to preserve units right now. It's one of the rare times where I think you can't just get away with flinging units at the Terran player, because there's no real point in flinging units at the front and then not hitting elsewhere at the same time. He doesn't have the economy for the multi-pro. And that's where it's all going to go wrong. That's where all the issues are going to come around from. That's why it's going to be problematic, as a couple of Vikings are going to be there. Just going to get rid of one of the Phoenix. Not bad. I mean, the Phoenix have been pretty lackluster overall as well. I mean, yeah, they got some workers early. Yeah, they created map control, but they've not done much since. I don't know if they're going to really add much as well, as Clem actually moves through those storms. He's chasing, he wants those High Templar. And in the end, moving through those storms was not a great idea, because more storms came down. He lost a lot. Still got some value. Drop another command center down. Blinken +2 coming up. We do have ourselves a bunch more production coming in as well. And upgrades just coming about here. +2 Blink coming over. The Prism, Rubble Facility, and Bay all coming online for MaxPax. So now looking to tech through toward the Colossus on the follow-up here. Looking to get to this next step. And a few Vikings gonna gather up. Gonna be getting settled down. Like ghost, a couple ghosts on the way through, the couple liberators coming about as well. Marine's gonna swing around to the right side as the 2-2 upgrades continue up into play. So we're just gonna bring all of that up and online, get that going. And tank staging up, Bio Ghost coming across, command center will move over. Gonna see the few Marines gonna get in toward the gateway there. The few Zelds are gonna start charging in toward this. Just gonna have our Zelds gonna play cleanup, but Marines will go down. So this gateway actually gets to live. I kind of wonder if Clem's belief in kind of sitting back and just playing a longer game in TVP is gonna start working against him. Because I actually think in this game he had a chance to go across the other way and actually go and be aggressive. But I think yeah, I wonder if he's just not feeling confident about being the aggressor in this matchup anymore. Libs, Marines, Marauders, all continuing through for the moment, so we bring a lot of this up and running. We've got the +3 attack, the extended thermal lance coming online as well. Two upgrades coming about, ship weapons coming up, the Ghost is still on the way over, and the Stargate coming up as well. So this time MaxPax is not going to go flinging units as much at Clem. He's going to look to meet late game with late game. He's going to go into those Stargates, into that Fleet Beacon, and just have those Tempests. And so coming out early, it also means he's not throwing as much pressure at Clem, so Clem can get to kind of the Liberator stage much more easily, which then obviously you have the Tempest to deal with. So this time we're going to be playing the later game from the get-go rather than MaxPax being super aggro on repeat. Yeah, I'm just going to be seeing the carrier coming up, +1 air weapons coming through, extended thermal lance, +3 and the +1 all coming through. Upgrades continuing to come by from MaxPax. We are both maxed out now, so let's wait to see who will attack who, and I get the feeling it'll be MaxPax attacking Clem. I have to make a guess at it. I think go carriers is MaxPax, which I don't think is too crazy. Obviously, there's not a high Liberator count up, so just get the carriers and just kind of make a better army overall. Seems to be his plan as Clem pushes forward to get this 5th base, and I don't see a reason why he won't get it. I don't think MaxPax right now has what he needs to really stop this from coming online. So Clem will be able to push straight up toward the 5th, and MaxPax will have himself, for the moment, a retreat on the go. Again, he's getting his first carriers out. I wonder if he'll trade a few more units to get more carriers, or what the plan shall be. We're going to stem to the bottom corner. Just going to see the rest of the upgrades all coming through for a few moments. Going to get rid of a couple of the Phoenix as well. It's just going to get some damage dealt. Vikings will chase. Colossus in some trouble. EMP coming down. Storm still trying to drop. Bio trying to fight as a couple of Stalkers will step through. Got that High Templar. Getting a feedback, but then gets EMP'd in return. Not that much energy left on the Ghost, but Clem will deny a forward base here. That carrier fleet has been building up in the background. It's about to arrive. Clem surely should be like looking at this army a bit and being like, huh, why is it so lackluster? And now he's going to see the carriers, and now we'll see what he does about it. He's going to add on a nuke, by the way, so Clem's getting nukes ready. He's going to begin building a lot more Vikings at this point as well. As we're actually going to run down this round. MaxPax will initiate this fight. Clem will retreat away. Honestly, there's not a lot on the ground. It's mostly the fear of the carriers, I guess. I almost feel like Clem could fight this. Clem starts to agree with us. he starts to turn around into it as well, especially with some libs sieging up and stopping the ground army from pushing through. He turns, he chases, he gets a couple of units out of it, and then steps back for the moment. Halcon goes down, still a couple High Templar chipping on the edges. We are going to push forward again, storm in toward the Planetary. Planetary returning fire. A couple more interceptors going down as they try and fire through. MaxPax pulls back over to that right side. Vikings trying to get ready to fight again. A few more interceptors coming about. We join over here. The High Templar going to step through. The carriers in the sky. The Colossus pushing forward. Bio hanging about. The interceptor still going down. You can see the Viking, the Bio. Going to continue to come through. A couple of interceptors. Honestly, I feel like these carriers are not too much. They just now got +2 air weapons. I wonder if that's going to make them look a bit scarier, because I feel like they're turning into fights and nothing's dying. Let's say we do have a lot of Vikings so far. +3 ship weapons, +1 vehicle plating coming up. Not vehicle plating, well, it is vehicle plating, but also a new steel armor coming up as well. About to the left-hand side again. Ship weapons coming through. Extra Vikings coming over. Are going to run into the top. I mean, MaxPax is pushing the bottom as well, so these Marauders have some work to do here. Temple again warped in defensively. Is he going to storm? Just got drops the feedback, stops the healing from the medevacs as probes will pull in, but yeah, we don't really have a way to warp in yet because we're maxed out. Now as we lose some units on the other side, become less of a thing. That High Templar desperately tries to storm, misses everything. It did go down, so it was right to kind of get the storm off. The pylon goes down here. These Marauders still alive, and they'll be able to lift up and maybe drop elsewhere now if Clem is paying attention, which he was. So as Marauders go elsewhere, meanwhile, we're still trying to navigate this army in the bottom side of the map. Trying to push through the carriers onto the high ground, trying to figure out where they want to go. 3 more Tempest on the way up. The Marauders in the main base are currently fighting a carrier. They can't fight back, but they will try and kill as much as they can in the process. The interceptor count here is very low. We've been losing a lot of those as MaxPax. This has lost 20k to 11k. The Terran army finding insane efficiency throughout this game, which again is kind of what the Terran army does lately. The problem is that MaxPax is not really denying Clem's bases, and he's not really massive out expanding Clem, so he isn't really able to make up for that massive efficiency that Clem has been able to find thus far. You can see the Ghost getting rid of a couple Stalkers. More shots going through. Bio's going to get over to the left, chase those Zards down. The Ghost still setting up as well. +3 ship weapons, +2 vehicle plating coming about. Extra libs coming through. The Vikings up in the skies. The Ghosts will step forward. EMP onto everything. Uh-oh. How much trouble are we in as MaxPax there? The Bio doesn't get forward to join the fight. Those Archons would melt, and honestly, I think the ground army would just melt if Clem went for it. I really just don't think I think I don't respect MaxPax's army, to be honest. Army coming about. Carriers on the way. Mothership and the +3 air weapons finishing very soon. Storm coming down again. The Ghost and the Vikings continuing through. Just have the +2 vehicle plating going about right now as well. As I honestly feel like MaxPax's army just hasn't looked convincing to me. Like, especially when it gets lathered in EMP, it just feels like it's going to melt. I don't know what Clem thinks is going to deal the damage from that army once it's EMP'd, but like I say, he's playing it much more respectful. I mean, this is why I'd lose the game. Because I'm just convinced it's not going to do anything. I mean, this is a maxed out Protoss army. Like, it's meant to be good, it just doesn't feel great right now. Gonna see Vikings coming through, Ghost coming about. So we've seen a couple more Vikings continue to come through as well. Gonna see the Vikings coming back the other way. A couple more EMPs coming down. Storks will take some damage. Gonna launch a couple of snipes out, and Clem still pushing forward at the moment. You can see EMPs going down. Stalkers taking hits. Carriers in some trouble. That was a good storm, and now the Zealots are the Ghosts are a little bit of trouble. The Zealots come charging through. MaxPax's supply is plummeted though. I mean, I'm losing a lot at the end here. Clem actually has more in the bank as MaxPax is already fully rebuilt and spent his money. The scans are down. The Vikings should just be able to go shot after shot onto carriers right here. Another ship chasing the... I mean, the few Stalkers on the ground are the issue right now. Clem actually just needs reinforcing bio, I think. He's building Ghost Marine. I actually think just a few more Marauders and then the ground army is not really scary anymore. Like, this game is 14 Stalkers, a Colossus, a couple of air units, and the Mothership. Like, this game is long, long gone in terms of MaxPax having a chance, I think, but... Clem's composition's a little bit funky because it's so ghost heavy. Like, he's almost too ghost heavy, you know? And, like, yes, that gives you almost the endless EMPs, but I think the reality is he actually could do with a few less ghosts and a few more Marauders or something. This time the Mothership should go down. It's going to be one of the main targets for the Vikings. The Observer's going down as they step forward. EMPs all across. Going to keep those Stalkers low. We just need something that can step through and actually fight against the Stalkers, as we are going to see the Vikings will just work their way through every single air unit. I mean, we could land the Stalk Vikings as well now. GG gets called. Clem takes it. Second longer game of the series, and it is going to be Clem's as he goes 3-1 and knocks down MaxPax in this best of 5, and Clem gets himself back-to-back WardiTV Monday Cups. GG's. Alrighty, guys, so that, my friends, will be that. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you all hanging out and tuning in. Yeah. Don't really have much to say. My brain's frazzled. I have no idea what's going on in chat, but stop it. I put emote only mode on, so I didn't get to see what was happening. Anyway, yeah. So, thanks for watching today, guys. Sorry if I wasn't 100%. My head is not good. So I'm gonna go chill out. Thank you so much for watching. We're gonna have WardiTV October games tomorrow, so I'll see you guys for that tomorrow. And yeah, we'll get that going. Very exciting stuff. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I want to say or do, but I don't really think so. Yeah, I don't really think so. Alright. Yeah, just obviously thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more StarCraft 2. If you enjoyed the stream, consider supporting, like, subscribe, and follow. I'm just gonna go because can't even really think of what to say. Right. Bye. See you tomorrow. Congrats, Clem. GG's.